Green gripping, I'm growing. Sowing slipped in the form. Orange strips, what I'm scoring with corn chips for the corn. Nonsense, what I'm on. Armpits, what I'm blowing. Funky is super funky. Nah, that ain't the move. We're gonna try something different on this one. Hold up. Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread. Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread. Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread. Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread. Everything I do, I gotta do it with intent. Still on parole, gotta send it to the pen. Changing up the flow, I gotta keep them in suspense. Money on my mind, ain't nobody making sense. Let me out the gate, no, I'm gave a nigga 10. Hit the ground running, ain't no love, fuck a friend. Know it sound funny, but my plug in the pen. Love count money, love giving to the kids. Ain't nobody give me shit when I was sitting in the pen. Had to sell a lot of cups, red tones to the rim. I don't give a motherfucker about a motherfucking bitch. These hoes ain't Lord Chris Brown taught me that. I was running around town with that pretty brown. I was driving things wild, you can meet me out south. Meet me out north, I'll come to sell a cord. I'll come to where you at, I'll bring it to the couch. I'm a motherfucking dog in the streets, I'm a hog. I'm a catch every sale, got the number, better call. Better call Saul, having problem with the law. I'm gonna get the problem solved if you try to throw a cross. I'll nail you to the cross, leave your family in the straw. Aggravated the assault, left him laying in the chalk. If a nigga on the web, never put it on the scale. Did a day up in the cell, he ain't got no room to talk. Fuck a trainer, gotta train the thought. I train in dark, I train the vault. I gotta change a heart. I change my route, I change my house. You know I change my broad. She changes good, dollars great, I hope it rain tomorrow. Complaining hard, my orders out of the park. The orders out of the jars. This Lord's trying to be cordial. There's scorpions in the skies. I'm just a wizard of Oz of OZs, the whole keys. You know what we are? Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread. Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread. Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread. Holy water about my head, sacrificing for daily bread.
My homie, my homeboy Vivid, spitting that shit, boy. He's spitting that shit. What's up, fellas? What's up, ladies? What's up, everybody, man? Listen, thank y'all for tapping in to another episode of Rich Rhetoric, man. We in the building. Y'all enjoying y'all Friday night. Let me mute you. Got to mute you. Got to mute. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the ass is popping. Okay, the ass is popping. Yeah, the ass is popping. What's up, everybody, man? What is up, man? Yeah, man. We in here, Rich Rhetoric. Shit, I'm gonna start my shit off like Benji do, man. Y'all let Benji sit on this motherfucker for an hour and just rant and rave, and I got some shit I wanna get off my chest about these niggas. Nah, I'm bullshit. Y'all know that ain't my style, man. But listen, as you come in, make sure y'all wipe your feet with that like button, man. Hit that like button, touch it. Hey, share the live, man. Shit, it's Friday night. You ain't doing shit else. You ain't doing nothing else, man. You might as well share the live, man. And we get this motherfucker popping, man. Get it popping. So, shout out to everybody pulling up. GG, I see you, GG. No cut in the building. Stanley, Don. Yeah, I mean, shout out to everybody. What's been on my mind today? Oh, yeah, we're gonna get to Nature Boy. All of his freaky deaky shit he was doing, man. They locked his ass up today and threw away the key. So we're gonna break that down. I got some videos to show about that, man. I want to ask the people. What's y'all thoughts on cults, or as I like to call them, communities? You know, what do you think about communities of getting away from fleeing or running or leaving America and starting your own community? You know what I mean? I want to know what y'all think about that. You know, people gonna call them cults, but I try not to call them cults, man, because I try not to call them cults. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're gonna get off into that, man. Oh shit, man. It's been a lot of shit going on. Oh man, I've been watching the fucking Wendy Williams documentary. Man, it's sad to see Wendy go out like that, y'all. Sad to see Wendy, but I can't stop watching. It is a fucking car crash that I cannot stop watching. I just can't. I watched one episode and I was like, man, I can't watch Wendy go out like this, man. I remember Wendy just vibrant, full of life, talking shit about everybody, dissing everybody, roasting everybody. But man, I'm watching Wendy go out sad, man. But it's a fucking car crash that I can't turn my head. I can't stop watching it. It's 4 episodes. I don't watch 3 of them. I got one more. Probably whenever I log the fuck off of here, I'm going back to watch Wendy Williams. I'm fucking with it. I'm tapped into that, man. I am. But all right, fuck it, man. Without further ado, family, let's get to it, man. Cause yes, I am tapped into this Nature Boy shit, man. So for y'all who don't know who Nature Boy is, man, my boy, I said my boy, no, not my boy. He's a freaky guy. So yeah, Nature Boy is this guy who had a what people would call a cult. Um, he had a fucking group of people. He had a group of girls and a group of people. They left. As a matter of fact, look, let me show you the video. I'll show you the video, and then we're gonna get to the court case. You know what I mean? Hey, the link is pinned, man. Y'all feel free to jump up here and talk some shit. You know what I mean? Pull you up some, roll you up some, whatever you do, however you enjoy your Friday. Y'all come pull up on me, man. I'm just trying to keep the show, get us something to get started with, man. But if y'all got anything y'all want to jump on the panel and say, man, open panel, y'all always welcome. But let me find this video though, because I did find this. This is kind of, it's biased, but it kind of breaks down who this Nature Boy guy is, right? And his quote unquote cult. So let me play this, man. Let's play this, man. Yeah, let me play this, man. Let me play this. And also, look, type in the chat. I need more remedies for a cold, man. Y'all gave me some good shit last night. Shout out to No Cut TV, man. Y'all gave me some good suggestions last night, man. I tried this shit and it's getting a little better. I got a little bit more energy, a little bit more pep in my step. You know what I mean? A little bit more pep in my step today, man. But I really need some more home remedies, man. I really got to knock this shit out, man. I cannot go through the weekend with this goddamn germ or bug or whatever the fuck it is that's on me. So y'all hit me up with some of them home remedies, man. Tell me something your grandmama used to do, man. Cigarette ashes and peppermint and honey or some shit. I don't know. Whatever you do to get rid of your illness or your ailments when you got them. You know what I mean? I need a little help, family. But yeah, let me play a little bit of this video, man. So just to get the people caught up on who the guy Nature Boy is. Then we'll get into his court case, some of the victims, all the charges, the sentencing, all of that shit. Because I've been tapped in. I'm fascinated by that shit. I am always fascinated by people who can get not even hundreds of people, bro. I'm always fascinated by motherfuckers who can get 20 to 30 people to leave their house, leave their family, everything, and come fuck with them. I'm always fascinated by them type of people. What's up with you, Benji?
Oh man, I'm still out of it, dog.
Sick as a dog.
Yeah, man.
Man, I hate to hear that, brother. What you been doing for it, man? What you got?
Shit, just staying with fluids and just laying down, my nigga.
Yeah.
My wife
Yeah.
made me a salad and shit. Try to put this salad down. Got to put something on my stomach. You feel me? But yeah, fucking back hurt and shit. Now I'm sick as a fucking dog, blood. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I was like that early in the week. I had a headache and like my body. I noticed when I went to work Monday and I got out, my body was sore. But that was only one day of that shit. Now my main thing is like when I cough, my chest hurt. You know what I mean? It's one of those type of coughs. I feel it all in my chest and shit.
I cough, my lower back hurt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we got to get with. I don't know what they done do. They done put some shit in the YouTube street, bro.
I don't know. I'm just
They-
like, fuck
yeah,
it. But I know I wasn't gonna be typing that much, so I said, let me come up here just, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be rude to nobody, so I'd rather just chill, you know what I'm saying? Fucking chill out with niggas and shit.
man, my man Benji, man. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know if you had ever been over here, man. I didn't think you was subscribed, but shout out to you, bro. Shout
Yes,
out.
man. I'm here to support, man, all day, man. You already know. What up, everybody? Too. Salute y'all.
Yeah, no cut. Oh, yes, man. If you're not subscribed to No Cut TV 916, type that, man. Look,
If you'll
right
follow, don't come over there though.
there. You heard him. But yeah, man,
I ain't playing either.
No Cut TV 916, man. Y'all can, I don't know what time is it in the UK. If any UK people in here, man, y'all tap in with them. What is it? Boom, boom, boom. 2 o'clock in the morning. It's a Friday night. Somebody in the UK
Yeah.
to be up at 2 in the morning.
I
But
just
yeah,
seen that nigga G Block. He was up doing something, wasn't he? He stay on here. G
uh,
Block be up here all the time.
yep, he was up. He up. I just saluted him in his chat.
That nigga stay live, boy. I thought we go live, nigga. That nigga be live like I'm up.
That's it. That's his thing. That's his thing. You wake up in the morning, cut that live on, and have that bitch running. From time he wake up to the time he go to bed, his live is running.
Hey, and none of his people get mad at him and talk about him going live all the time like that.
Well, he had to go through that. He had to go through that. You know.
He did?
Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. That sector started out as one big family, and then it split off. But
Ah,
the shit happened so long ago that it's just respected now. You know what I mean?
oh, okay.
Even the channels that split off is doing real good now. So
Right.
everybody's kind of holding their corner. You feel
That's
me?
dope.
Which
That's
one?
dope.
I ain't gonna lie, Benji. In the the section that y'all in, bro. That's eventually how it's gonna be. I think.
Right.
I don't know how long y'all been doing this back and forth type thing, but I think eventually when it's settled, everybody just gonna hold their own corner. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. That's how it
And
should be.
you're gonna have people that fuck with both. And fuck with this
Mhm.
corner, I fuck with that corner, I fuck with this corner, but eventually y'all will just be like, man, fuck it. Y'all gonna move on to bigger and better things. And this
Facts.
corner, they gonna
Where's
hold
that
that.
motherfucking like button coming in, man?
Yeah. So yeah, I
Oh,
mean, what up, bigger? I see you. What up, Tony? I see you. But
shit.
yeah,
Go ahead. Hey, look. Go ahead and do your shit, my nigga. I'm right here. I'm gonna hit mute. Go ahead.
all right. But yeah, man, I'm gonna play just a little video, man. Bigger, yeah, Nature Boy, bigger. I don't know if you know who Nature Boy is, man, but they got him. They got him, man. And my man, they said my man had a cult. They said he was raping women, revenge porn or some shit, revenge porn. They went on hit him with that
Freaky
L.
blood.
They hit him with an L too, boy. Hit him with a life
They
sentence.
gave him L.
They hit him with the L.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn.
But that's America though, man. I'm telling you, like, see, all right, now he said three God. Yeah, he was calling himself three God.
He did. Yeah.
Hey, one thing about America though, man, America don't play with them cults, man.
No.
You think about them white people, them white men who be having that shit in the name of churches and shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling y'all, like, I'm not really because I don't like calling them cults. The reason I don't like calling them cults is because America used that word, and that word just has such a negative connotation. They gonna hang your ass, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if they was calling no cut a cult. You know what I'm saying? You don't want them. You don't want America to start calling your shit a cult, boy. For real. And even online, we throw that word around loosely, and it's cool. It's funny online and shit, man. But
That shit's serious though.
that motherfucker's kind of like gang, bro. It's
Yeah.
like when they hitting these niggas with these Ricos and saying, yeah, you could have a record label, but if they deem your shit a gang, that gang just got a bad connotation to it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It come
Mm-hmm.
when they start
Okay.
calling, and cult is really the same
real.
way.
Mm-hmm.
That
Mm-hmm.
word cult, man, you don't want them people and then they gonna keep saying that motherfucker when they take you to trial.
Yeah.
When you in court, they gonna keep on saying cult. When they keep saying that shit like that, guess what's gonna happen?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never getting out.
You know what I hate though? It's like the people that join it, right? It's like they all with the shit, right? And then motherfuckers want to get like prosecute the motherfuckers. The motherfuckers want to be down. They following this nigga, so why ain't mad at the nigga that they following? That's crazy.
Yep, and that's how it always happens.
You know what I'm saying? The bitches is following the nigga. He got all the bitches, hella bitches. Shaka Zulu, his boy too. His boy Lucky.
Who is this boy?
Shaka Zulu.
Who the fuck is that? Benji.
Look him up. I was watching an interview with him today. Look, Shaka Zulu, but yeah, he was a part of that shit. He said them bitches was stinking, funky, like crazy shit.
Yeah. That's what this said. I got that's in this video I'm gonna show. Cause
go ahead. I'm gonna mute now. I'm mute.
It's funny because I was watching him then. I was watching this video I'm gonna show. They talk about in 2017, they wouldn't let them get on a plane because he said they were stinking. They said they were stinking. Yeah, they were the motherfuckers that really were taking baths and shit like that. And I'm telling you, Benji, I'm gonna start me. I'm calling mine a community though, Benji. And we ain't doing no freaky shit, man. Everybody gonna have that.
Community under law together, right? Community under law.
It's gonna be a community, man. We ain't doing no freaky shit, man. Everybody got their own wife. We ain't doing that. See, that's another thing about these niggas who start their own cults. They want to fuck everybody, man. You can't fuck everybody, man, in the damn community, man.
Hey, Gordon, why don't you bring your wife over here to the hut tonight? I'm gonna give her some.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Then the freaky white preachers and shit. The freaky white preachers want his homeboy to bring his daughter to the hut, man. It's like, come on, y'all gotta stop getting. They get too freaky, man.
That's crazy.
Just get you a wife, man, and look, all y'all just pitch in the pot, man. Keep the lights on, keep the water going. You know what I mean? Try to dish it so, because I'm with all that shit. Try to live off the land, grow your own food. I'm with all. I ain't gonna lie, man, like the nigga Nature Boy had the right idea. He just crazy as shit, man. He just crazy as hell, boy. But
he has power overseas. He should have kept it peaceful like he was at first, but he had the power to start abusing females, and you know what I'm saying?
And that's what it is. That's the dangerous part. That's the dangerous part, man.
When you get that power like that, boy, it's crazy, boy. You turn into a monster, bro.
A monster.
Straight monster.
You realize it. And that's why I remember that's why I want to interview somebody like that one day. Oh, I read that in his charges too. He can never make money off of a book deal, a movie deal, or nothing.
Damn.
So like if somebody made a Nature Boy movie, he wouldn't be able to get no proceeds from that.
We better start making one.
I know, right? You might as well make it. Somebody gonna make it anyway. Somebody's gonna make the damn Nature Boy movie, bro.
Yeah.
You might as well make it.
Where was they living at?
They was in a house in Atlanta because he had to go to court in Georgia. He got found guilty in Georgia.
Yeah, weren't they like in a forest though, in the backwoods somewhere?
Nah, they was by this time. That was years ago, Benji.
Okay, I'm slow.
I think he got locked up in like 2002. By the time 2002 happened, bro, them niggas was in a nice little Georgia neighborhood, Atlanta neighborhood.
They've been locked up since 2002.
Yep. I learned all this shit from keeping up with the fucking trial.
I'm be quiet and keep listening. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna show a little bit of this, man. This was the beginning of it. I was kind of late to him. I was kind of late to tap in, but I do remember it was one point in maybe like 2017 where she was like the hottest shit on Instagram. To me, that shit was like a soap opera. I was tapped into their Instagram live every fucking day, bro. Tapped in. I mean, tapped in. What's up, brother Dev?
Good sleep.
Man. What's up, man? Long time, bro.
Yeah, man. It's been a while. It's been a minute, man.
You been all right?
I've been blessed, brother.
How the family doing, man?
Everybody's doing wonderful, man. Thanks for asking.
Okay.
Everybody is great.
Good shit. Now, Dev, what country are you in?
Grenada.
Grenada. Okay, Grenada, one of the Caribbean islands, right?
Yep.
There you go. A good place to start. I'm not gonna call it a cult. I'm gonna call it a community. So if I wanted to leave America and go start me a community with 20, 30 people, Grenada is the destination.
Oh,
Dale.
hell no.
You say hell no?
Oh,
Yeah.
hell. You want to come and mess up my island? What the hell is
No,
wrong with
no.
you?
We just want a little. We don't even want to be part of y'all. We just want a little corner, where we can raise our chickens and raise our animals and grow our fruits and vegetables, man. We just trying to get
Okay.
away from America, Babylon.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but I heard you said something earlier on about Nature Boy, and
yeah.
he had the right idea. The nigga never used to live off the grid, bro. He used to buy all his food in the supermarket.
Yeah, yeah. I know he did, but it was the facade, though. It was a facade.
Yeah, don't let
He
my
showed like
come.
one or two. He showed like one or two mango trees or something.
Oh, please. That he plant? Oh, please. Maybe somebody else mango tree.
He showed a couple little fruit trees before them. No,
Oh,
no. He
please.
showed a couple of them, man.
Did you saw him plant it?
No, I know he didn't plant it. I
Oh,
know
no.
for a fact he didn't plant it. Them shits was
Okay.
too big and too grown for him.
Okay.
He didn't plant that shit. He wasn't truly living off the land like that. But
No,
but
he
he had,
believe in that.
like I
He,
said, I mean, just the right idea though, man. It's just
no, I
because
mean that is the way to go. I mean, I think after what happened a couple of years ago, people should be living off of the land right now instead of depending on the supermarket and the system. Because the COVID,
yeah,
I mean, you should learn from that.
yeah. And I
Yeah.
talked about that shit on my podcast too. But man,
Hmm.
we so far fucking removed from that deal. It ain't even funny.
Uh,
It
man,
ain't
them.
even funny, man. A chicken could run in this house right now, and I probably will run away from the damn chicken.
Hmm. Yeah.
You scared the motherfucker. A chicken in here. Or you put a cow, you just drop a cow in my front yard and say, all right,
Mm. He
figure it
dead.
out.
He dead. He dead by 2 days.
My kids would be riding the cow. My kids on top of the cow trying to ride
Yeah.
the cow and some more shit, man. We wouldn't know what to do with that damn cow. I put a chain around his neck and tie his ass to the tree. I wouldn't know what the fuck to do.
Because we grew up, I mean, down here, we grew up with having what you call backyard chicken. And those chickens and those fowls, we call them, those were one of the best set of meat you ever had, man. And there
Yeah.
was no chemical in them. They eat what you eat. All the banana skin, the pumpkin skin, you throw it for them. And they're munching that, and that's natural stuff. Not what you're going and get in the doggone supermarket with injected meat and all that crap.
And you know how to wring the neck and everything there.
Yeah, yeah, you have to learn to do that, man.
Yeah, I know my
Because
mom. My grandfather had a farm, and my mom said she did that. She said that was her job to wring the neck. She said she hated doing that shit, but she
you
did.
ring it, some people ring it, some people cut the neck, some people just
Yeah,
cut the throat. But I
it's
think
crazy.
ringing the neck it die faster.
Yeah, yeah,
I think when you cut the throat, it beat up, it beat up, it beat up until you can't beat no more. And the ringing the neck, it's gone instantly.
yeah.
Yeah, and I think that is the best, man. I think that is the best. I think growing your own food and knowing how to fetch water on your own, knowing how to start a fire, knowing how to even generate your own electricity, and get out of the system.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying, Dale. See, that was Nature Boy's idea. That was the idea. That was the premise of it. Was he successful? Hell no. But that was the premise. I'll say this. That was the dream that he was selling, right?
Oh, please. Why you
That
keep
was the
saying
dream. The dream was like, hey, because I think the first time I heard of him, he was in. Now I didn't know about him when he was in Honduras. Is it Honduras? I think he went to Honduras first, so I
yeah,
didn't know about him in Honduras. Honduras is when he had white people and everything with him.
you got arrested there too?
Yeah, and then Costa Rica is
Hmm.
when he first got on my radar. I was like, oh, this little nigga from New York done took 30 people and they said, fuck it, we're going to Costa Rica.
Hmm.
I thought that shit was so dope, Dale. I thought
Yeah,
this shit was so
yeah,
dope.
but the problem is that you want to smash every woman there, man.
Yeah, yeah, he was tripping. He was tripping.
You want to smash even your woman and all you want to smash.
Hell yeah. What's up, Stanley?
Hey, what's up, Rich?
Hey,
I
what's up,
popped up
Stanley?
just to say hello to Dev. I have not talked
Let's
to you in a
go,
while.
my goodness. It's
It
been
has been a
years, bro.
while.
How are you doing, man?
Trevor is
I was just about to
going to
ask you about
college
him.
next year.
Wow, congrats.
Yeah,
Wow.
we are old. So,
Wow.
uh, Dev, man, you ought to fucking hop on these panels, dude. You are brilliant. We
Yeah,
need your wisdom. How's your daughter?
she's doing great. She's doing
Awesome.
fantastic.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's wonderful, man. She about to travel soon.
Hmm.
She wants to go to the Big Apple.
Tell her, you know what? Young people are going to be young.
Yeah, so well, go get the experience. You,
They will come back. They will
you,
go to those
yeah,
small towns.
yeah, you still got a home. When the
Hmm.
fire start, take you over there. You got a home here, come back.
Right. Well, I don't want to take over the show. I'm going to mute, but Deb, it is so cool.
Yeah.
It's been a yeah, brother.
Yeah.
It's a
Now we good. You good, Stanley. I'm gonna
Let's not be strangers, man. My
true.
bad. Hey, Rich. My bad.
Nah, you good, Stanley. You good. I know, brother Dev. I know, man. I ain't talked to brother Dev in a while, man. We don't be on the same YouTube streets no more, man.
I've been on for
It
quite a while
a
too.
fountain of wisdom. God
Hmm.
darn.
Yeah. And that's where I'm
You
going, man.
you bet you better be much more around, brother Dad.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch up with Dev, man, when I get my community started, Stanley. I'm looking for 30 people that want to leave America, man. We're going to Grenada.
What?
Yeah, we're going to Grenada. We're going to Grenada.
All of
Yeah,
them are going to med school, right?
we're going to live off the land, man. Nature, they locked up nature boys, so it's a
Hmm.
void that needs to be filled, man. And who better to do it than boom,
So you're gonna be
born
Nature
rich.
Man.
There are a couple places you can go in South Carolina and I think North Georgia.
Nah, that's the Gullah Geechee people, right?
No. Um, I'll send you the links. I'll put it in Discord somewhere. No, African like communities, like all African communities, they exist in the U.S. You didn't know this?
Hmm.
Yeah, we ain't
In the
really,
South.
we ain't really gotta be African. We just trying to live
You
off
trying
the
to leave?
land.
You trying to leave America? That's what you trying to do.
Yeah.
Trying to get away from
You
America.
know what? Um, I put in a point stand and fight. We earned the right, especially in the South. Black people have earned the right leaving. Now, you know me, I can be a real asshole sometimes. Nope, I earned it. we stay. We might
I
have
already
to.
know.
We might have to fight it out.
I already know. You know, it's funny, Stanley. It's a gang of people who say that too. I'm on the fence about that. I mean, of course, you know my stance on reparations. I do think that we are owed. We are owed
Absolutely, I
reparations
believe that.
in this country. I do think that. But
Hmm.
my only thing is, would I leave? Would I ever leave America? I don't know. I'm still on the fence about that. But my thing is, if I was leaving America, I would be trying to get away from white supremacy, and white
You're
supremacy white supremacy is global. So it's really nowhere you can go to get away from
That
white
was going to be my point.
supremacy.
GOJ. Um, no, he- are
Appreciate
you
that, sir.
familiar with a guy named Arami Ose Frempong?
Who?
I'll send you that link too. The most dramatic thing, and you know me. I'm going to go off on weird tangents and pull things
Right.
together.
Go ahead.
Dev is on the panel. We need to listen to a smart man, not some dude who's going to blather on about this sort of
Stop
stuff.
being stop being hard on yourself, Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley. Cook, man.
I just, if you can't change white supremacy, you
Uh-huh.
stand and fight. This is
I
Frederick
get you.
Douglass.
Yeah.
This is Frederick Douglass. This is Frederick Douglass. This is Du Bois. It's even and Marcus Garvey. And I'm not a huge fan of of
Who?
we fight. That's what black people do. Now, born rich, you know black people in the South. You are black people in the South. You don't
Yeah, absolutely.
fucking I'm using F words and I'm cursing. No,
No, absolutely.
you stand your ground. You might lose, but
But we continue to fight. That's it. You're right. That's a
it's
fact.
in my heart.
We got a long
And
history.
maybe I'm just some dumb MF, but
No,
my
it's a lot of
daddy
people.
and my mama did. You know what? You maybe bullets aren't the right projectile. Your mind might be. Embarrass a white man. I've done it plenty times.
No, and it's a lot of
Um,
people who share. It's a lot of people who share your ideology too. You see what I'm saying?
it's not an your black people, and this is the wonderful thing about black Americans in a Cornell West. Motherfucker, you know Cornell West. You know, I did not know this. This this black man, while we were all sitting around talking about his afro, literally changed philosophy, pragmatist philosophy. He wrote a seminal work, and while black people were just kind of hanging out, black people are fucking strong. We are smart because we grew up in America, because we know racism. White people don't know racism, but at least people
Right.
of your generation, Rich, and my generation, I'm older, we know we know a racist when we see one.
Stanley, trust me, they know racism. White people do no racism. Trust
You
me.
know what? I think
They
a
were in,
point.
they were we had
There's
them
a
in
black
slavery before.
philosopher at the University of Georgia, and his statement is, "We need better white people," and that is the most salient point I've heard. Social critique of America. we need better white people.
No, we
We
don't.
always have.
No,
So
we
I'll
don't.
stop because
No, real. Yeah,
I'm
what you
ranting.
think about that? What you think about that, Dale?
Oh hell no.
Yeah,
Why do we need? Why do we need them?
yeah, I don't think that either,
My
man.
You know
my
what?
my.
We don't need them, but we have to live with them, at least at this point in time.
No, we don't. What we need to do is to gather a lot of resources. That's what we need to do. A lot of land, a lot of wealth.
What? What's the percentage demographically of black people in the U.S.?
They always say we're at 13%,
Oh please, that's
Well,
a myth.
roughly.
roughly 13%. That's what they've been
Hmm.
saying. Shit,
Yeah, that's a
Hmm.
myth.
forever.
Probably closer to 12% at this point.
That's what they saying, but I don't
That's a
know. I
that's a
don't know,
myth.
man. I don't know.
Well,
That's a myth.
why do you not agree with that with that demographic point, Dev?
I don't.
Be-
Oh,
because I've been hearing that since I was
yeah,
a little boy.
forever. And Dan's a little
Okay.
older than me. So if Dan's been hearing 12, 13%,
Yeah,
I've been hearing that shit my whole life. It's like we're just staying, our
yeah,
numbers are just staying stagnant. Like
yeah,
we're not having a birth increase in births or
No, that's
in
not
deaths.
true either.
So what is it? Like how do we stay at 13% for over 50, 60
We
years?
don't. Other populations grow as well. It's not stagnant. It's not. There are more Americans in general. So
So more when we
ratios might
okay,
stay the
okay,
same, but that
okay,
also means the overall number goes up. You have
okay.
to look
I
at
see.
it from a very 30,000 point view.
No, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you. I wouldn't even. I don't know why I wasn't thinking like that. You're right, Stanley. If the
You know
entire
what?
pot is
I've
low,
had a couple beers. I'm just faking it.
nah, you good. You good, Stanley. Pay attention to this video, man. Let's get into it. Let's do a little
All right,
review.
my bad.
Do a little review and reaction of this
go
this
for it.
crazy dude, man. Let's see. The rise and fall of Nature Boy and Carbonation.
We have God. We have our Savior. Yes. And his name is Nature Boy.
Nothing short of peculiar.
What?
Take for the littest and maybe most dominant cult this decade. Nature Boy and Carbonation has treated social media as its own breeding grounds for the next generation of cults. I came across these people back in 2017 on Instagram when they used to go by Melanation.
There was one group in particular that interested me. It was full of young people claiming to understand the truths of the world. They preached on social media, but lived amongst the trees of Costa Rica. They called themselves Melanation.
Melanation in the building. We got the whole family.
I decided to go and meet them.
Now, this cult, and I can't say this with full confidence because they've already declared themselves as one. Their leader has beef with several high profile dudes in the conscious community. They've had kidnapping allegations and have been kicked out of multiple countries. Yes, multiple countries. Imagine love and hip hop meets hippie commune, and you get the perfect amount of harmonious ratchetness that only the cocktail of dysfunction, daddy issues, and toxicity seem to manifest. But before we get into it, flick like, smash subscribe, and come get this game.
At the free Master Mentors live event, you'll discover why the cannabis industry is one of the fastest growing business sectors.
Carbonation was founded as Melanation by Eligio Bishop around 2016. Now, what's interesting about this is during this time, IG and YouTube are in full swing. So, what do you do when you're an ambitious, rising young cult leader? You vlog it, of course, gathering a handful of young woke followers, and they were off to the forests of Honduras, a foreign country to get away from Babylon. Babylon being anywhere you have to use a debit card. There's no info on his birth information as of yet, but I think he's made claims that he was from New York. Now, where in New York, I have no idea. But according to an ex member, his parents died at an early age and he was put into the foster system. She also mentions that he was adopted and might have been abused in his foster home, but at some point, Nature Boy moves to Atlanta, where he claims to have been a stripper, a homosexual sex worker, and a model before eventually becoming a barber. According to a second YouTube video I found back in 2012, there was an energy shift and he started to become more conscious. And his way of combating capitalism, white supremacy, and all the BS going on in America was to get off the grid and go back to nature, claiming this was the most effective way to shut down the system. But it was this video that seemed to have birthed the charismatic young leader we now know as Nature Boy today. It was his foray into teaching and spreading his message, going on to post lectures or rants, as some may describe, sometime going on for hours. Finally, in 2016, Nature Boy packs his bags and leaves Babylon, air quotes, for Honduras with a handful of his disciples, men and women from across his various reach of social media platforms.
Now he was cooking. There you go. He was cooking right there, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you start cooking right there. You only need a few. All you need is a few loyal riders that's gonna ride with you, and you can make shit happen. That's how you make shit happen right there. Right? Nothing crazy, nothing freaky, nothing. It's just, hey, we're finna leave Babylon, right? We're finna leave. The only way, if you can't beat the system, fuck the system. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. And that's why I keep saying he had the right idea. Don't know if it started from a genuine place, but the idea is brilliant.
If you're not sure that the idea started from a genuine place, then why are you so enthusiastic about the idea?
Because
that's a problematic way.
No, you learn from people, bro. Even a homeless man can I can learn about home ownership.
There's a reason a homeless man is homeless. You have to look at
you don't
context.
Hey, Stanley, hold on, Stanley. Let me tell you something. Don't worry about the messenger all the That's the problem.
I don't think a homeless man is a messenger. But you have to honestly look at why. Asking why is the most important thing you can ever do.
Of course, Stanley. That goes without saying. But if a homeless man tells me his story, then I can learn from his mistakes.
No, he needs to explain why he made the mistakes. I just made this point.
Maybe he smoked crack. But that still don't mean he didn't tell.
So is that a reason to follow?
Oh my gosh, Stanley. Listen.
Okay, you're not getting my point, really.
No, you're not. You have to let me explain, Stanley. Please, I don't want to do this.
Yes, sir. I'll mute.
We got to share the platform, Stanley, and you have to listen and listen, not to just shoot the idea down. Listen to understand where I'm coming from when I explain it to you. So a homeless man telling me about home ownership, and I say, hey, what was your mistake? If he tells me, listen, listen, he can. You know what a homeless man can do? He can give me everything I need to know prior to him smoking crack. Right? He can give me game.
Okay.
Listen, if I say homeless man, hey, you bought a home before, you went and got a bank loan before, you acquired a mortgage, right? You went to the banking system. What all do I need when I go to the bank and apply for this loan? A homeless man can tell me all of that. Of course, I'm gonna say, okay, so how did you lose the home? He's gonna say I was smoking crack. I'm not going to follow him and smoke crack, Stanley, but I will take his advice and say, okay, he says I need this amount of money for a down payment. I need to get with a realtor. I need to fix my credit. He can give me good game up until the point where he start making his mistakes. Is that right or wrong?
Let me know when I can respond.
But I hope are you hearing what I'm saying? I'm asking, do you agree with what
you learned from a homeless man? Correct?
Stanley.
Hold on. Now, my question is, are you going to leave that homeless man homeless? That
Why does that
is
even matter?
No,
Why does
let
that
me
matter?
finish my point.
But I'm asking you a
Leaving a
question.
homeless man
I'm asking you
homeless
why.
is problematic.
Why? Why is that?
You know what? You sound like a capitalist. I understand your argument now.
Oh my gosh, man. Stanley, at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, guys, I'm saying, listen,
At
don't
the end of
always
the day, you learn from the homeless, but you leave them homeless. That's a horrible rhetoric.
that's not horrible, Stanley. I learned shit from my first grade teacher, and now my first grade teacher may be smoking crack. It's nothing I could do. You learn from people every
Your
day.
first grade teacher didn't smoke crack, and she
What the fuck are
probably
you
wasn't
talking about,
homeless.
Stanley? Why are you saying yes? You learn from people and still have to leave them in their current situations. You can't save everybody who teaches you something. That don't make sense. What you saying? If a homeless man teaches me,
I'm afraid it makes sense, at least in my head.
yeah, and
You
that's it.
learned much, but
You leave them where they are.
you can take your logic and you can apply it in all kinds of interesting ways, which really don't enrich building a community.
Stanley.
He said, "Hold on. This is a good question.
Death,
Bigger Sam. All right, you know what I'll give him for my game, Bigger? $50 so he can go buy more crack, Bigger. That's what I'm gonna do. Stanley and G Block. I'm gonna give him 50. The homeless man give me some game. Guess what I'm gonna say? Here's
you
a
know what?
$50 for you, bro.
I will mute.
Go get
I will
high.
let Dev G
Go ahead,
Block.
Dev. Go ahead, Dev. Go ahead, bro. If you got something to say, please try to help our dear brother Stanley, Dev.
Stanley, I understand what you're saying, that you should help the homeless man. Number one, the homeless man have to want to be helped, see the need to be helped, and accept that.
We don't know that. You're
on.
assuming. You don't build a black community in place.
Hold on, Stanley.
Just taking advice from. Do you help your parents?
Stanley.
What if that homeless black man who smokes crack is your parent? Do you
my
help?
parents are dead.
There are. Don't personalize it, Born.
But you are, Stanley. You personalize everything. Everything I say, you keep.
I think black people are the smartest people in this country, and we are smarter than white people.
Okay, that's cool.
We don't take their silly rules like capitalism. We don't learn from the homeless like some magical Negro beggar, or is it Bagger Vance?
I don't
sort of movie.
that. I don't understand it, and that's the problem. That is the problem,
Okay.
right there, Stanley.
Understood.
Is we always want to look at the messenger and not pay attention.
It's not a messenger. It's really.
That is a messenger, Stanley, because I can ask my 40-year-old counterpart that's never owned a house ever in life, and they can give me some ideas. And then I can go to the homeless man down the block who's owned several houses, but now he's homeless. He can give me game, bro. That's all I'm saying, Stanley.
Is where you live the world?
Let me give you another example. A retired basketball player can give me game about basketball, bro. That's just like a homeless man who once was a homeowner.
Why would you be
owning a home? So that's what I'm saying. Don't listen to the occupation I'm saying. I am saying the messenger. So experience. I guess what I'm saying is experience is the best teacher. No matter who it is, it could be a crackhead who has the experience. It could be a homeless person who has the experience. It could be a drunk who has the experience. Stanley, you like to drink beer a lot, but you can tell me about the Navy.
But you know the one thing, I don't drink beer and drive.
But you drink beer and get on YouTube. So I know naval officers who would look down on you for doing that, Stanley. But if I ever had a question about the Navy, I wouldn't go to those guys. I would ask you because you have the experience.
Stanley,
A
Stanley,
unique experience.
hold on, Stanley. Not because someone is homeless
Mhm.
doesn't mean that their brain don't work. Doesn't mean
Oh
that they
yeah,
don't.
absolutely. I agree with
Hold on.
that.
Don't mean
I'm
that they
worried about the
don't.
person who is leaving the homeless person there
Hold,
after the advice.
hold on. I'm getting to that.
Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that their brain don't work because some of the smartest people are homeless people.
Mhm.
Yeah, and they can teach you things that you will be blown away at the type of things the game that they put you upon. Now, it is good to help them, yes, but are you in a position to do it at the time? Are you equipped enough to do it? And
You
what
mean
type
the person
hold
who
on.
takes the advice? Are they
Yes.
in a position
Yeah.
to
Are
help?
they in a position and do they know what type of help they need? Can they render them that type of help?
And another question you have to
If
pose:
you're not homeless, you're in a position to help. Correct?
how? All right, tell me why. Because right now I'm not homeless, Stanley. How? Hold on, listen, Stanley.
Oh
Please,
wait,
please
hold it.
let me
Don't.
land. Stanley, please
All
let me
right,
land,
all
bro.
right, all
Let's
right.
don't interrupt. Let's don't interrupt each other today, because you know what I'm saying. So, and this is another
I
thing,
know you
Stanley.
get pissed off.
In conversation, Stanley, you take a long pause. That's why I always jump in because I think you're finished, and then you keep talking. But this is what I want to say, Stanley. So right now, I'm not homeless. It's a guy right down the block from me that's homeless. I want you to tell me how can I help him right now, especially if we're talking about a place to stay, a place to live.
We're talking. Is he black? Now, homeless is homeless. It's not a race thing.
Yeah,
But is he black?
he's black. Yes, he's black.
How long have you known him?
About 6 months now.
How long have you known he was homeless?
6 months when I met him. I met him, he was homeless.
What have you done to help him?
I can't do nothing. I give him a couple dollars here and there. I'm asking you, what do you suggest that I do to
What
help?
have you ever thought that? Hey, I need to call social services or some way to help him. I'm not sure a couple dollars is the best solution.
You see, the question you're not asking, Stanley, is do you ask him if he wants help?
Yeah,
First and
yeah,
foremost.
That's a good point, Duh.
yeah. He doesn't want. He doesn't want
That,
help,
that's why
Stanley.
I didn't
So
ask.
he literally said he doesn't need your help.
No, he just wants beer.
Have you called social services if he's drinking beer and homeless?
Yeah, I mean, what? Call him for what? He's not gonna follow up, and I can't. I work too much to take care of my
You
plate.
know what? Do something. Don't accept
I'll give
a
him a few
homeless,
dollars, Stanley.
accepting a homeless. Now imagining someone who's down and out drinking beer. That
Uh-huh.
couple bucks is in. This is going to sound so white. That couple beers is going to buy him a 40 ounce.
That's what he wants, Stanley. That's what makes him happy.
And you made him happy.
Yeah, that's what makes him happy.
Okay.
Yeah,
If that's the solution, I
yeah.
suggest you, as a smart, young black man, can think better.
Yeah, I'm not in the business of saving grown men. I'm just being honest with you, Stanley. Like, look, now we got to just be blunt about it, bro. Stanley,
You
obviously
know
you're not
what?
you're
I
not in the saving.
obviously.
You're not in the business of saving grown men. You raised your son. You haven't told me about any other grown adult man that you have changed their positions or changed their lives. We're in the business of changing our kids' lives, bro.
You have to be careful with that assessment. I changed black kids' lives
You
when I
changed
was in the
your
Navy.
kids, your
I
kids.
had I had black kids who worked for me
Exactly. Yeah, and
in
I
the
told you, I
Navy.
told you, yeah,
I'm certain that I changed their lives. I've done
I
my part.
love it. I love it,
You
Stanley.
have
And
to be careful with these
oh,
arguments.
you good. No, you good, Stanley. Because look, I coached Little League football for 12
You're
years.
changing lives.
So I've changed
I
lives.
agree.
So,
Of
exactly.
course you do.
But you know what? But listen, what I did. Those were kids. Those were kids' lives that I changed. And I just said I'm not in the business of saving grown adult men's lives. I'm not. That's just not my.
I think I see your point, and I just disagree on this one. But you have a good point. It would you have a good point.
Because of course I can call social services for the homeless guy.
Saving grown ass men's lives.
Yeah,
I
know
agree.
I
It's not your job.
Yeah, I don't have the time for it. I don't. I have my own kids.
Born rich.
I have a job. I don't have the time for that. Like I said, the best thing.
Born.
Go ahead,
you might win this one.
Yeah, it ain't about wins and losses. It ain't about wins and losses. The conversation started because I was saying the messenger. It's all about. I'm saying the message. Like I was saying, we go back to the Nature Boy shit. Nature Boy had the idea. To me, brilliant. I'm gonna get 15.
The idea.
I'm going to get 15 like-minded people who really want to get the fuck away from America. They want to get away from white supremacy. They want to get away from capitalism. They want to get away from this bullshit poisonous foods that America is selling and feeding us. They want to get away from all of this shit. Let me get 15 like-minded people, and we're going to take our ass to Honduras. Love that idea.
Which Honduras has its own racism and abuse. Honduras has a slave history. Did you not know this?
Absolutely. But what if I don't know, but I'm saying what if, right? Now what if you're able to be left alone in Honduras better than in America? Because we know in America you're not really left alone. Like people can say I'm going off the grid. We hear that term a lot, off the grid. But we don't.
Why don't you go to Haiti?
Who fully left?
Haiti
off the grid. Well, I mean, you can name any place though, Stanley. I want to get 15 like-minded people and go to any place you guys can name. Grenada, Haiti, Honduras, Costa Rica, any place I want to name. We can go there. But that's the brilliant idea of when you have people who are willing to ride or die, go-getters, people who can up and leave. Like these 15, 16 people got families. Yeah, man, it's gonna be hard, man. Kiss your family goodbye because they're not gonna understand what the fuck you're talking about.
I would tease you if you weren't from the South. So I won't make the joke that once you get a bad mosquito bite, you're gonna come back.
I don't think so.
I would suggest that you go to Haiti, make your stand in Haiti. There are black people there.
Yeah, but it ain't even all about black.
And not even ambiguously historical. They kind of look white or speak Spanish.
It don't even have to be
Go
black.
to Haiti.
You don't even have to go to a black land, though, really. You don't have to go to a black land. What the fuck you want to go to Haiti for? I said, Haiti, man.
The first non-slave state in the Americas.
Yeah, but we're not doing it.
It's a birthplace of freedom.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. See, the born rich community that I'm trying to create, we're not going on a Black History tour. Like, we're not doing that, bro. We're trying to go somewhere where people will leave us to our own devices and we can have our own land, raise our own food, build our own community, have babies.
But Bonnie, you gotta people with that with those skills. If you're gonna go and live off the grid there,
I can find those
left alone. You have to have people who can know how to survive.
Absolutely.
In those conditions.
I'm gonna find those people in my community.
In America.
Yeah, I'm gonna find those people. I mean, come on, man. You know, in the South, we do got country. It's country people. It's people here in Tennessee that could teach me that
There
shit.
you go.
It's people here in Georgia, and I mean, in Georgia with Stanley who can teach me that shit, man.
So my question to you will be, why are you not learning it now?
I've been lazy. I've been lazy, Dale. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm big on accountability. I've been fucking
Yeah,
lazy,
yeah,
bro.
you need to learn it
And I'm
now.
spoiled. I'm spoiled by the city life to the point where I've insulated myself so much I don't even really know. I'm pretty sure if I really, really utilize my social media, somebody can teach me how to hunt and fish and
Yeah,
grow,
open
raise
space.
chickens and plant
Hmm.
plant vegetables and fruit trees and you know crops in the whole nine. I'm sure if I really, really utilize my resources, I could find that out. But I just been lazy there.
Yeah, so
Right?
stop talking the talk, bro. If you're really serious about it,
No, you're right.
stop doing the homework.
You're right.
If
You're
you
right.
really want to go, start doing the homework.
You're right. I gotta have the. I gotta
Oh,
have
I'm
the
gonna make a meta point, and Dev just made me laugh at his
Mm.
point. Stop being homeless.
Yeah, because right now,
Someone's
boy,
gonna have to help you.
you sounding like Nature Boy. Huh? You starting to sound like Nature Boy.
yeah, because Nature Boy, man, when you just see the origins, when you hear the origins, you like, damn,
Yeah, but
yeah,
it wasn't
he-
manifesting. It's all in
yeah.
his head. He have the
Man,
knowledge.
maybe because he didn't have the right spirit
No, 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 no,
or the
no.
right intentions.
No, you
It's
have to.
something he was.
He didn't have the right intention. Nature Boy realized that he been hurt for so long, and through the system, through as you say, he got raped by some man, whatever the case may be, and he come up with this brilliant idea to form this community where he gonna be the king. He gonna
Yeah,
be in charge.
yeah.
He didn't want to help those people. He just wanted to be in charge. And you listen because he said it. I'm the king. Bow down to me.
That's
You know what I'm
it, man.
saying?
Let's
So
see if you take that, not that specific idea though, but like I said, the idea of okay, we're gonna pretty much leave Babylon. Hey, are you ready to leave Babylon? Are you ready to leave Babylon? You ready? Then you get you 15, 16 people who say, yes, we are. We're ready. We're ready to do whatever the fuck it takes to leave Babylon and fend for ourselves, do for self, be self sufficient. I think if you just keep it like that, if you just really keep it genuine, then that you can make shit like this happen. You
yeah,
can make it happen.
yeah, but even the people that some of the people that was there with him said that what he is saying, he don't live that life. Living up a good and planning. They say come out and say no, we don't live that kind of life. We go to the grocery and buy food and
Most
follow the
Americans don't
trolley.
want to live that
Hey, blessings, bro.
What's up,
way.
Pittsburgh?
What's up, Born Rich, man? Hey, you know what? You be having some hella tight conversations, Born Rich, man. I be listening to play out backs, man. But you know this brother right, man. Most Americans don't want to live like that, bro. Like even the youngins. Look, I give you an example. That whole thing with Cam Newton. Even the youngins that we got that's coming up, the youth, the young men, the young teens, they don't even respect their elders enough to even listen to them, to even build a
True.
community. They too busy trying to tell you what the fuck going on, and they ain't never been
Hmm.
nowhere. So like, there's a whole like level of disrespect that we have within our community. That, but if that shit ain't never addressed, it seems like that gap just keep getting worse and it get worse and it get worse. Every 5 to 6 years, that gap of disrespect it get worse. So the dissension it just keeps getting worse. It's not getting better because you can't leave. People ain't trying to follow nothing. Everybody know everything. Everybody got a phone and they can
Yep,
Google some shit and they think they know everything. So it's
absolutely.
hard to even build anything. That's a
Hmm.
huge problem.
Hmm.
Nah, that's
Yeah,
a
got a
fact.
strong point.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
because a guy in the U.S. was telling a girl that lives in a country he knows more than her about her country. Yeah,
Now, we get that all the time, Dev. You know that. We all get that. We all got to deal
yeah,
with that.
it is crazy,
You
but it,
know?
but
Yeah.
it
Shout
just
out
shows no, but it
to
just shows you how brainwashed people get by looking at YouTube and looking at the internet and
hmm
think you know everything about a country. You
hmm
know, the same thing the better was saying. It's a tragedy, man.
That's it.
or
For real.
anything. Like if you wanted to be a farmer, you just don't go throw seeds in the ground and walk away. Like it's a whole process behind that. And YouTube, unfortunately, they show you putting the seed in the ground, and then they show months later whatever you plant it grow.
Mhm,
They don't
mhm.
show all the in between, and they don't want to hear
Yeah.
about all the in between. They compressing it down in a short process.
It
The
takes
same
work.
thing with anything, building businesses,
Mhm.
trading stocks, trading Bitcoin, whatever you're trying to do, it's a whole process. And we too lazy to go through the process, unfortunately. Like I think, look, this is the thing that I say, it's not impossible, but the problem is that what we want is a top 1% lifestyle, but we want to do like everybody else, which is we're doing just like everybody else, but we want a top 1% lifestyle. Like
Yeah,
that's not going to happen. You can't do like the average person that want above average life. It
true.
don't work like that. Like the biggest problem we have in United States, I know for a fact that the young people I deal with, they sleep too damn much. They doing too much sleeping. Get your ass up. What the fuck you sleeping for? Like I don't even sleep that much. Get your motherfucking ass up. That's the biggest problem. Just like you shouldn't be laying down in that complacent where you just laying down. What the fuck you laying down for? Get your ass up.
Yeah,
I
over
just don't
here.
understand that.
No, I mean, no, brother, you're right because over here, when I growing up, I had to get up since 5 in the morning. Yeah, I got chores to do. I got animal to go get. I got this, I got that, and I gotta get prepared for school. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do all these things before I go to school. Now you're living in a time where everything is instant. They don't want to go through the process to seeing the thing come to what it's supposed to be. And I think America from since and I gotta go back to that during the revolution, that was the best time in our country here because we used to grow what we eat and eat what we grow. Everybody had a backyard garden. Everybody was depending on themselves, feeding themselves. Soon as America came in and overthrow and take over, everything got to the where it is right now. So I'm just saying, people have to understand that look, depending on the system, it's going to pull the rug from you at any given time.
But they import a lot of shit in other countries too because they got the same problem. Like if you go to St. Martin, uh, like a lot of the agriculture that they used to grow, they don't grow it no more because the youth then
Hmm.
came up and they don't want to do that
Hmm.
shit no more. So
Hmm.
now they import everything. So now it costs them even the country itself suffers because they have to import everything because they won't. They literally the youth won't do it.
Yo,
So that whole agriculture shit that they were growing, that's over because that ain't what they trying to do. So a lot of these countries that you're seeing that stuff disappear. Like not only in America, it's everywhere. I mean, America is going to be the epicenter of a lot of things because we have a lot of technology here that other places because we got the infrastructure for a lot of stuff that some countries just they simply just don't have. Like everybody pretty much got internet. Everybody, even homeless people, got cell phones with internet. Like everybody got that shit. So like that's not the case in some of these places. So you're gonna be a little bit hyper with some of the technology because everybody has access to what we didn't have before. And that stuff makes people lazy, unfortunately. And we all do it. You know, you sitting at home on Sunday when you should be having your ass up doing some stuff. I
yeah,
mean, to a degree, that's part of being human. But I mean, I think it's just too. When you're at your younger ages, you get up when you get up. And you don't. I remember going in my 20s, going until I get tired and going to lay down. The day wasn't finished, wasn't done until I was tired. It wasn't. I'm just sitting around. Let me see what's on TV. Like I don't even fucking. Like that shit just didn't exist. So I think it's a little bit different now. It's
I blame
way
the
different.
parents too. I blame the parents too. Parents have a lot to do with it because I mean we couldn't lie in bed and there are things to do in the house, around the house. You know, we had very strict parents. That's why I say the parents have a lot to do with it because you're gonna allow your child to sleep up until 12 and you got things to do. You doing the things that they're supposed to do, which helps them to be responsible. Yeah, so I think the parents have a lot to do with it, and we grew up in a time where a village raised a child, so everybody was looking out for one another's children. Nowadays, you don't get that. Nowadays, everybody just basically on their own, and it's really sad. It's really sad, man.
I mean, but that's because you got a lot of government interjection too, where people don't need individual help because they get assistance in these areas like aftercare, daycare, like a lot of that stuff. You
Yeah,
get government assistance for a lot of those things. Even if you're not getting a check, that after school program, Head Start, free
hmm,
lunch, all of those things, like those are things that you don't have to worry about. And those are things that the government provides. So it leaves people
yeah,
with a sense of independence that they
yeah.
don't need nobody. So like fuck it, I got it myself, get out my business. And people don't
Mhm.
are so sensitive, they don't want you to say certain things. And we like hyper super sensitive. Like you can't even like really you can't have a conversation with nobody that disagree with them without them saying, fuck you, I ain't never talking to you again. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah, very emotional. Living in an emotional world, you have to watch what you say and how you say it. Because everything now, people are very thin skinned, and it's a shame. I mean, growing up, you could have say two things and they just bounce off your back. You're not angry about it. Now they put in so much foolishness out there that oh, you can't use that word. No, you're a bloody batty man. I condemn about can't use that word. You're a doggone faggot. You know, so I just sit back and watch them and don't allow them to get into my head.
I mean, but it started with self. That's the first thing.
Yeah,
Like that, like the other part is like there's really no place where you can say this is the black community. That place don't really exist because everything's been migrated out. Like grandma and them, they used to own the house. They done died. Then the kids got the house. They done sold the house. So
yes.
ain't no more house. And then now you got the 30, 40-year-olds. They don't own no damn house. They renting. So
Mm-hmm.
there's nothing there. Like that, like you, even if it's black people, a lot of times people, and then people will tell you, they'll talk about, they got this wild thing saying, I'm not going to buy a house. That's a waste of money. I'm just going to rent. Why would I buy a house? Like what? Like just the idiotic stuff that we get ourselves. Like we argue about the dumbest shit in the world. Like stuff we should, like everybody in the world knew that you should not be saying this stupid ass shit. And it turns into like
That's
a full blown argument. And you can't get nowhere like that because you waste all this time with stupidness and the whole world passing you by with all this new technology, new shit happening, and you could get on the ground floor. Like Bitcoin been happening for the last 8, 9 years. Like
Yeah.
now it's at 60,000. That's when you want to buy it. You want to buy it at
Mhm.
60,000 when the price is 60 grand. You didn't want to buy it at 1,000. You didn't want to buy it at 5,000. You didn't want to buy it at 10, but now you want to buy it. Like this is the kind of silliness that be going on with us. The same thing that's going to happen with
so
artificial
you think
intelligence.
you sorry. Finish your argument. I have a question
No, go
for
ahead, brother,
that
go ahead. Go
for
ahead.
that Bitcoin point.
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin is essentially a commodity. Um,
No, it's not.
do can a high school kid buy Bitcoin and understand the dynamics of how it's valued?
those don't understand how Bitcoin is valued.
Okay,
So I mean,
then black people shouldn't be investing in stuff. Now, I'm going to give you a little bit of my background. I actually understand. Like I back in the day, I had a Series 7, so I understand how markets work. Essentially, Bitcoin is a commodity. You can actually owe money buying Bitcoin if you don't understand the market you're in. Am I correct?
you know, when you sell it, yes, obviously, yes. It's
You
not a
can
commodity
wind
though,
up
because there's nothing sold to it.
commodities imply you can actually lose money, but not zero sum. You can actually owe money with certain types of commodities. That's really my question. Bitcoin is not for the black community. Let's stick to the basics.
But why wouldn't it be for the black community? If the whole world is using it, why wouldn't we use it?
Can the black community, if you go and you look at wealth gaps, generational wealth gaps, income differences, do we have money to risk on Bitcoin?
But think of it like this. This is how I look
Please
at all
answer my
assets.
question. Don't.
Yes, we do. No, I am going to answer your question the way I'm going to answer it. Okay, that's your opinion, but it's an asset, number one. Like
No,
any asset,
it's actually a fact-based opinion.
Okay, that's your opinion. Either way,
nope, it's fact-based.
All right, let him go. Let him land, Stanley.
That's your point. That's your opinion, brother. That's your opinion. Look, as far as black community wasting money, we can go through the houses and we can see what people have as far as assets and liabilities, and the liabilities are going to be through the roof. So, like, we can't even start with what's like. We can get into the minutia of how Bitcoin works, how certain
The
stocks
devil
work.
is always in the details.
No, it's not, brother. No, it's not.
Yes,
in this situation, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
My goodness.
Okay, let me ask you this: if I spent on any stock, let's say any stock, because there's thousands of stocks, right? Some of them are good.
There are
some of them are bad.
Probably hundreds of thousands of stocks.
That's why I said there's thousands
Which
of stocks.
market are
some
you
of them are
talking
good.
about? Would you invest?
That's not my point.
There are literally. It's a bad question.
No, it's not. You're not letting me finish my point, brother.
Heard the question, Stanley.
You don't have a point.
How would you know if you're not gonna let me? Okay, so go ahead. Talk. You want to talk over top?
Dude, it takes me about 3 seconds to figure out bad points or good points.
Bro, you haven't even heard the point.
Okay.
And you don't. I don't know you. You haven't let me. I don't know you.
At a market. Which market? Be specific. Which
I don't
market?
have to for the point I'm making. That's your point. That's not my point. You're trying to guide my
details. Smart black men deal with the minutia. The devil is in the details.
Not for my point. My point was that for a black, like we're talking in generalities when we say black community. That's not a detail. That's a whole group of people. So that whole group of people, if you go through that entire group of people, there's very little investing going on there besides a 401k or some kind of thrift plan that's going on with your job. It ain't a lot of investing going on there, period. So like the idea that now we finna go into the details of which stock and which equity to get into, they're not doing any of that. None. And you know just as well as I do, if you start investing in any,
so invest in Bitcoin.
If you invest in anything in any market, we both know this, and you lose money, you're going to lose money. There's no way you start investing and not lose money. That's just first off top. That just happens. But in the effort of you losing money and paying for your education, that's what people call it, paying for your education, you're going to learn. You're going to put more energy into it. That's what happens.
Let me ask you a very broad question. Who has lost money investing in, say, a money market in the United States? Who has lost money? Who has lost money investing in a mutual fund? Your argument is unsound, unresearched, and ridiculous.
What's
So,
going on? What's going on? What's going on, Stanley? My bad, y'all. I got the kids and shit in the background.
bro, like you're talking about a very specific
Please
slew
answer
of
my
things.
question. Who has
Money market
lost
is not an
money?
investment. That's not.
Who?
So money
I
market.
would agree with
Okay,
that point.
money market
CDs
ain't
are
no
bad
investment.
too.
Stanley,
That's
Who
not
has lost
investment,
money in?
bro.
Who has lost money in a mutual fund?
Stanley, you cannot
Plenty of
repeat
people
the
lose money in
answer.
mutual funds. Are you serious?
Nope.
All mutual funds are good. So you really think
Oh
all
no, of
mutual
course
funds are
not.
good?
Of course
So
not.
what are you talking
Now,
about?
here is the rub. Over time, commodities are very short-term investments. You make a lot of money or you lose a lot of money
Go on.
quickly.
Brother, what you talking
Correct?
about? See, no, because now you
No,
just went from
you
general
don't understand
specifics.
your own argument.
That's your argument. This isn't my argument. You're the one saying mutual funds you don't lose money. That's what you said. I didn't say that. I know that's not true.
You don't
That's
lose money.
absolutely not true.
The principle of the market is you don't lose money until you pull money out.
Right.
Mutual
So do
funds
people
are
just buy stuff and hold it
let's
forever?
start with basics,
Do you
young
buy
man.
stuff in?
Are
So do you?
mutual
Wait a
funds
minute. How do you know how
safer
old I
than
am? How do
Bitcoin?
you know how old I
Are
am?
mutual
How do you know how old I am?
funds?
How do you know how
Stanley,
old I am, bro?
Stanley,
And how do
yeah,
you know what I do, man? You're making a
yeah.
lot of assumptions that aren't
Well,
true,
I
man.
didn't ask you what you did. We were talking
You
investing.
assume right, and you
I
assume that I'm a
don't
young
assume
man,
shit.
and
I'm just
you
hearing.
just call.
I'm just
So
hearing
who you
you
calling young
talk.
man? You're not talking to me? Are we the same age or are we
I
younger?
am.
Are we the
I,
same age or are we younger? So why are you calling me young man if you're not making assumptions?
you know
Cut
what?
See how this works?
Stanley.
My
Cut
original point,
Stanley.
young man,
There you
is
go again.
Bitcoin.
So how old are you? What, you
Yeah.
7 years old?
Did you
You 60,
notice?
70?
Did you notice? I made the point a second time.
Bro, I don't care how many point times you make it, it
Bitcoin.
doesn't
I'm
make it
not your
true.
bro. I'm
Stanley,
not your
Stanley,
bro.
Stanley,
I'm
Stanley.
not your young man. You don't
Yeah,
come
Stanley.
insulting me and then want me to respect you. That's
Right?
not how
I
that
don't
works,
think
man.
being a young man is insulting.
Bro,
Why
you
would
don't know
that be
how old I
insulting?
am
Why
because you don't know
is
how old I am.
calling
Who
you
told you how
young
old I
man
am?
insulting?
If I'm telling you it's
Go
insulting,
on.
it's insulting. It's not up to you to determine
To
what's
you.
insulting, brother.
Wait,
To
It is just
you.
not.
Just
Right.
like
Just like when I
bad
called you brother, you
investment
say I'm not your
advice.
brother. Right. Right.
No,
Right.
you're not my brother,
And it's
are
not
you?
a
All right, Stanley.
okay.
Let's Stanley.
See what I
All
mean?
right, cool. Let's Stanley. Hey,
See what I
Stanley, we're
mean?
not doing that. Yeah, we're not
Basic
doing that on this
question
channel. Yeah,
is
no, Stanley. I had to mute your mic.
You
We're not doing that on this channel, Stanley. Like for real, bro. We're trying to have a
I don't
conversation.
like bad ideas.
That's cool. That's cool, Stanley.
Stanley, you're being
But you
rude.
already
Stop
said
it.
I'll
earlier
mute
you had a
now.
few
Stop
beers.
it, Stanley.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
being
all
rude.
right, cool. I'm muted. I'm
It's
muted.
not.
Now let's mute. Let's mute. I'm muting your mic, Stanley. You said you had a few beers, and I know how you get. You get real aggressive and
Yep.
argumentative
Yep,
when
you're
you've
being
had a
rude.
few beers, Stanley. I don't really want to do that.
Understood.
Yeah,
Bad
I don't want
advice
to
is
do that,
bad
bro.
advice. Beer
bro,
doesn't change that.
Yeah,
Stanley,
yeah,
it ain't
but
got nothing to do with bad advice,
yeah,
bro. That's
yeah,
your opinion. That's
yeah.
your opinion. That's it.
everybody
That's
That's
it.
all it is. It's your
Stanley,
opinion.
That's it.
everybody entitled
You
to their
can't.
opinion,
Yeah,
Stanley.
you can't be the. You can't be the judge.
Advice is
You can't.
opinion,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it?
Yeah, you can't be the judge, jury, and
Advice is
executioner. You can't be the judge, jury, and executioner, Stanley, on advice, brother. You just can't do that. If that man gives somebody some advice, you can't determine if it's bad advice to you. But it's other people on this panel who may want to hear the advice, bro. So we got to be real careful, Stanley, how we do this shit, bro. You know, like, you know what I mean? When we start doing it like this, bro, people start leaving. The crowd, you know what I mean? People, the YouTube audience start leaving. We don't want to hear Stanley go on his shit tonight, bro. We
Stop
don't want
being
to hear it,
rude,
Stanley.
Stanley. You're being rude, bro. Cut it out.
I muted like a minute ago.
Yeah, but you're being rude though, Stanley. Like even Dev just
I
told you that.
apologize for being rude. Is apology enough?
Yeah, but try to fix it. Don't just
I
apologize. Try to
apologize.
fix
I'm
it, bro.
going to mute.
Yeah, it's not about.
It's
We're
not
not
about
there.
muting, it's about not letting it happen again.
Well, my original point was people investing, period. Just like anything, like when you start a business, the first business you start is probably not going to be the business that you end up. Many people have many failed businesses, right? But the one you don't open up one. Most people don't open up one business, and that's it. That's a form of investment, investing in yourself into your time and your energies. And if you buying houses, many people go broke buying houses initially because they don't necessarily know what the hell they're doing. Same thing with investing, but through time and duration, you figure the shit out. Degree, no degree, whatever background that you came from, eventually you figure it out. And those people who get to that 1% that we all want to be to, they all endure that. They go through those trials and they figure that shit out. The problem is that we have one bad experience and we labor our one bad experience to anybody else who wants to do the same thing. We so quick to volunteer up our bad experience, which might not even have anything to do with what somebody else is doing in that way. It's not in an encouraging way. It's more in a dismissive and don't do this type of thing. And I think that's a other problem that the older folks have, because sometimes I personally do that shit. So you got to be careful when you're trying to relevate your nightmares to somebody else, because they might not have anything to do with what you're doing in that way.
No, that's a fact.
Can I ask a question?
Are you gonna be polite and respectable?
No. I think half my problem is just being taken wrong for direct questions.
Your action speaks.
Dev, you're the judge here, apparently.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, your action speaks. And it's not nice. You start attacking.
Yeah, it's just combative. That's
Okay.
it. You can call it direct.
Yes, of course it's combative.
Yeah, but
why would black people be afraid of combat?
Why though? It's not every day is combat though. Every day is not combat, Stanley. It's not, bro. It's every day, Stanley. You know I'm on panels with you every day. Every day is combat for you. Every day it's not like that every day, homie. Some days it's just the bill. Hear brothers out. Listen to their opinions. If you think he's saying some bullshit, just say, you know what, today I'm letting him say his bullshit.
You know what? If that's how I should live, I'm just gonna let this brother say his bullshit. I will mute.
Yeah, that's it. Cool. You think it's bullshit? Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You think it's bullshit? Cool. Every day. You don't do that in the streets.
Now you know my opinion of this advice.
That's cool. That's cool, Stanley. No, who cares, bro? You come on, man.
Nobody. Like, look, this the other part, bro. Like, look, me.
I muted. Can we move on? The advice is bullshit.
I've stated my.
Wait, now y'all are combating.
You already said you drunk on beers tonight.
No, I'm not.
That stops a lot of shit you got to say. You're drunk on beers and then want to tell somebody else. The drunk guy wants to tell somebody else that their opinion is bullshit. Like, come on, bro.
And then like the other part, like, look, Born Rich, I think this is the good part about your community. Like, you got a lot of different people up there, bro. Like, a lot of different people come from a lot of different backgrounds, man. And sometimes we got to hear people out because we don't know what the fuck people do, man. People ain't up here with no, they ain't coming up here with their resume. You don't know what the fuck people do, what their experiences is, what they do on a day to day. And degrees don't mean nothing, a whole lot of nothing in a lot of situations, right? But experiences mean everything, and we don't know what people's experiences is. Have
That's
no
it.
idea.
I said that earlier.
So, no idea.
I said that earlier.
Because
I said that
there's a
earlier.
lot of
I
incompetent
want to
people with resumes. I know plenty of.
Yeah, I want to talk to people with experience. If we're talking about investments, we're talking about home ownerships. I want to hear from a multitude of different people. See what I'm saying? And I said that earlier. Of course, I want to go to the person who owns a home now, but I also can get advice from the homeless guy, the guy who's had multiple homes and failed. I want to hear. I want to hear. I want to hear every side of the spectrum. That's just me. And I take a little bit from here, I take a little bit from there, and I mix it up how I want to mix it up.
Productive knowledge, that's what you call it.
That's it.
Can I ask you a question, Rich?
Yes, Danny.
Do I have experience?
And beers and drinking beers.
Do I have actual experience in being successful?
I don't know if you've been successful.
You actually need. Okay, if you don't know, that's your answer. I'm done.
Yeah, I know you've been in the Navy. You raised the son, and you like to drink beers. And if someone had to say, "Hey, describe Stanley to me in a nutshell," I would say, he's been in the Navy. He's raised his son. His son is off to college next year, and he likes to drink beers and be combative in conversations. That would sum up Stanley. If a stranger asked me, "What's up with this Stanley?"
Stanley, you have to laugh because
you know what? I'm gonna let that roll.
No, but you have
it's
to laugh.
It's probably a fair assessment.
That's what you give us, bro. That's what
now
that's what you give us.
I will ask y'all to think deeper. Why can I drink beer? Why do I not?
Nobody said that, Stanley. You know that's not the thing. You know that's not the problem, Stanley.
I own a house.
Stop with the semantics, Stanley.
Yeah. Don't do the semantics. You know the problem is, Stanley, when you drink beer. We just said
what's the problem, Rich?
You become combative. Not only do you become combative, I never really hear you start shooting down other people's ideas and advice and talking points until you've had a couple beers. Like Stanley, I talked to you.
Now that's a good point.
Yeah, I've talked to you on
I should do it way before then.
Oh Lord.
Absolutely. You should. You should jump on this panel more when you're not drinking beer.
Of course. You're right.
Yeah.
And don't take it the wrong way, Stanley.
It's just I
think it's a good fair point.
Good. Glad you see it in that aspect. Looking out for you.
And another thing, it ain't. And sometimes I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. I don't really care about you combating people's conversation. It's your style of conversation.
Yeah.
It's just you get louder when you make a point, and then somebody starts talking. You make a point to get louder and louder.
And started throwing insults.
Yeah. I think that's the main problem I got, Stanley. I don't care if you think his
combating is good, Stanley, but you make it. You have a tendency of making it personal. It's just a discussion.
And then investing, and then the problem with this is the other problem with investing. Investing is so wild and it's so broad, and then there's plenty of people that lose money all the time, and we herald them people. Warren Buffett lose money all the goddamn time, but you don't hear people heralding that. You don't people seeing people focusing in on that shit. You don't see it. Make bad investments all the time. You bought the fucking airlines when the last time the market was crashing and sold it for a loss. A lot of money. Recently, they did that a couple times, but we don't hear that. It's the same issue like the Cam Newton thing. It's almost like we got to be perfect when we do shit, but other people can make mistakes. They can do shit wrong, and you can take the advice and you can move on with it. But we got to be like some kind of person who just started doing it, and you got to be absolutely perfect from the beginning to the end. And then I got to show you my degree. I got to show you where I live at. You got to see my wife. You got to see what I ate for dinner yesterday. Like, that's the ridiculousness that we do. That's the other part of it.
Yeah, because what Bill Gates' wife lose $13 billion. How do you lose 13 billion? Hmm? The fact of the matter is, business is a risk. Life on a whole is a risk you take. There's no absolute guarantee. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. That's just how it is. There's no perfect investment.
No, the shit is like it's like gambling, man. If you gamble, you win some,
Yeah,
you lose some.
yeah, there's no perfect investment.
Well, I mean, depending on what you do, sometimes the only thing you have going rich, you got an edge. Most people who do this shit professionally, they call it they have an edge, right? It's gambling with an edge. Where if you go up to the casino, you push a button, they throw some cards out, you don't necessarily have an edge, right? But
Yeah,
if you're looking at some charts, you got some information, you're looking at fundamentals, you know how, what's going on with the Fed, you might have somewhat of an edge, right? Now you can take it to what you want. And then there's some be in right place, right time. You have a little bit of an edge, but it's nothing that's guaranteed, like brothers are saying.
That would be the same
That's
thing
it.
with investment, right?
Say it again.
Ain't that the same thing with the investments?
yeah,
No, you have a little bit of an edge. You got a little bit of an edge with
and
investments.
that edge is basically having a little bit more knowledge about the thing that you invest
Yeah,
in.
that's it.
That will
Right, right,
give you that
right,
edge.
right. It could be the charts. It could be the experience. It could be
Yeah,
charting software. It could be knowledge of news that's hidden. It could be a combination of a lot of different things.
yeah.
Whereas if you just show up to play a game, you just there. We all there. That's it. We all playing. There ain't no real edge unless I know what your tail is. We playing some cards. If I'm sitting in front of a computer hitting the buttons on the slots, what edge do I have?
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
There's no sleight of hands because you're pushing a button.
Yeah, they even got the casinos now. Got the damn blackjack now on the machines and different things
Yeah.
now to kind of eliminate the edge. And they minimize your bet. Like they max your bet out. Your max bet, they minimize it. You can't go in the casino and throw $1 million on the game. They won't let you do that
Mm.
shit. They ain't gonna do that. They not gonna let you do that. They cap it out at a certain card amount because they realize that it's too close to 50-50. They ain't playing that game. They got it. The
Mhm,
casino
mhm.
want an edge. The casino wants because they know the longer you sit there, the odds ain't in your ain't in your favor.
Yeah,
They want to win
yeah.
all the time.
Mhm.
As they say, the house always win. Oh boy.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Are we going back to nature, boy? Oh no. No, we
Yeah,
have
let's get back to it, man. Let's watch a little bit more of it. Let's get back to it. Let's see what we got.
Phew.
That he was the return of Jesus Christ, mashing religion with pseudoscience. At first, men and women were paired together in marriage, commonly referred to as their directs, more air quotes. But later, he just grew into full blown polygamy. Eventually, the group made a new home for himself in Costa Rica, and a slew of drama follows, with multiple rumors of physical and mental abuse from both men and women, and Nature Boy stealing other members' wives or directs. Eventually, the group gets deported out of Costa Rica in 2017. But on the flight back to Babylon, they were kicked off of Spirit Airlines because they stank.
Spirit Airlines won't let us on the flight because they said we stink. But nobody stinks. We need a
You're
lawyer. We
lying.
need to it's like a lawsuit has to be done
You're
about this.
lying.
It's crazy.
This lawsuit, which money you have? Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead, Born. Sorry about that.
Nah, go ahead. I'm gonna play a little bit more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Crazy, like we don't stink. They said that we can't get on the plane because we stink. said we can't get on the plane because we stink. You said we can't get on the plane because we stink, bro. It's because we're black. I'm just letting you know that right now. Make this go viral, y'all. Can you tell us why we got off this flight? Why did they tell us to get off the flight?
It's flight because some passengers say that you smell.
But you saying the passengers said that we smell?
Yes.
We don't be eating anything that stinks.
With flexible royalty-free plans, mix and match your assets. Try free for 30 days with Adobe Stock.
I can't believe this is Ashley. Talk about a glow up. They have all the trending styles.
Yep, that's right. They were kicked off of Spirit Airlines because the passenger and flight crew couldn't stand the smell of them. Bishop did not allow his followers to bathe in anything other than natural fresh water. So you ask, nah, fuck that. That's not good for your immune system, Playboy. It's all natural over here, baby.
What?
Now, remember when I said they were kicked out of multiple countries? They were also kicked out of Panama, Nicaragua, and in 2020, they were kicked out of Hawaii too. But I'm ahead of myself. Before all this, in 2017, a white family from Canada reported their 21-year-old daughter, Kayla, missing. And guess where they found her? Living with a 34-year-old nature boy in a cult. The family speculated Mr. Nature Boy brainwashed her and was holding her against her will. I mean, why else would a young white girl take off with a middle-aged stripper, ex-barber, ex-adult entertainer, black man? Apparently, the girl told her parents she was going on a church retreat and just never came back. This led to the BBC. Nah, not that one.
The way you said it, it was a.
That's reaching, bro. Did I say it? Yo, did I say it crazy?
To debut an expose on him, his cult, and his involvement with the disappearance of Kayla Reed, aka Sunray.
I came across these news stories online about Kayla, the woman I just met. It claimed she'd been brainwashed into joining Melanation. The press report said the community was a cult led by Nature Boy.
Am I controlling and manipulating your mind?
I felt like I belonged here. That's why I came here.
Nature Boy.
One thing I forgot to mention, when you moved out of Babylon, you had to change your Babylonian name, right? The ordeal got so big that Sunray, decided to leave and go back to Canada.
So, yeah, I'm going back to Canada mainly because of the safety of us. I don't want anybody getting hurt because I'm here. So I'm gonna go back there for now.
Nature Boy, who seems to have changed his moniker every fiscal year from Master Teacher, Babaji, Chief to now.
And it's just something about that, man. Like I said, that girl right there left her family in Canada to go with this brother to live off the land. Go live off the land with your brother.
Or who is this? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch the front
This
story.
is Nature Boy. You ever heard of Nature Boy?
Nah, I ain't never heard. That was in America?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. He's from America. He's from America, and he got a group of people to leave America. He got tired of capitalism, white supremacy, and all of the other shit that comes along with America. So he got a group of people, and they left. They went to Honduras, and I think now in the story they're in Costa Rica. Yeah, so he went to Costa Rica, and he had opened it up for everybody. You know what I mean? And like the story said, he got that white girl to leave her family in Canada and go with his squad in Costa Rica. So the family, of course, the white family in Canada was like, "Yo, where the fuck is our daughter?" So that's what got the attention of news programs and shit. But America calls him a cult leader. Maybe so.
Oh, he's definitely a cult leader. Yeah, he's definitely a cult leader, bro.
I just think the word cult has a negative connotation, though, man. Right?
Bro.
Could I have a positive cult, Miss Bird?
Yeah, you can.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely, brother. Anytime you give one person Too much power. Most people can't handle that shit. Like all of us on this panel don't even know how we would be able to react to having that kind of control. We have an absolution. You have as many women as you want. Every word that you say is being beckoned upon. That's a lot of you're asking. I just think it goes against human nature for you to not be selfish. That's how I would look at it.
Does the pastor of the church have power?
Yeah, the same premise. But he can't have as many women as he want.
Says who?
He got people working for him, like bringing the money. You don't have to be the king, the ruler, make up rules as he goes. So it's not necessarily the same thing.
Oh, let me ask you this then. Okay, cool. So does not having as many wives as I want? So, what makes it a cult? What makes it a cult, though? Right? Is it
The
one
ideology.
person? Is it one person has all the power?
The ideology of it.
Yeah, it's a few different things. Number one, anytime, this is how I look at that whole situation. Anytime you don't have to answer to somebody and you're saying that, okay, I don't want to abide by these rules, I'm going to make my own rules, and you got a group of people following behind you, and it seems like you're doing stuff that's beneficial to you first, that becomes problematic, and that's what makes it a cult. Because now everybody's worshiping you.
Oh man, I'm trying to
No,
figure
that is an interesting analysis. So is Trump a cult?
Is who a cult?
Trump is MAGA a cult?
President? No, the president don't run the entire United States. We see, no, that's not the same thing.
Trump isn't president. Is former President Trump a cult?
I don't understand what your question is, bro. He don't run that.
Your description, which is basically people follow you blindly no matter what you do, was basically what you said.
No, that's not what I said.
Donald Trump. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm just going to mute again because apparently you can't back up what I would call BS.
Bro, I said if a man can get married to as many people as he wants, didn't I say that? That's problematic. Didn't I say that?
That's not the only thing you said. Is it the only thing you said?
Amongst, you do a lot of talking and you don't listen very well, brother. That's why you keep coming with all this
I hear
pressure.
everything, and I call out BS.
Oh, okay. So we need you to be the BS arbitrator. You the BS meter?
Okay. Well, if you don't like constructive criticism of bad points, I will mute again.
So what's your good points? Because all I see you criticizing everything I say. So you must have some spec.
Is Donald Trump a cult leader? Is MAGA a cult?
Why would you need?
I only asked a question, dude. You're making it bigger than my question.
Why would you need? Well, why would you need to ask me a question to make your point?
Essentially, what I thought you made an interesting point. Can you see? This is the problem. I ask a question and you are getting defensive.
No, because you're trying to make a point. You're trying to make a point to say
Donald Trump. You're taking it personal.
Bro, I'm not taking that personal. Number one, you're over talking me. You're asking me questions to make your point.
I asked a simple question.
I heard you. Bro, first of all, you're trying to make a point to counter me to be some slick way. If you believe Donald Trump or any president is a co-leader, that's up to you, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't believe that, and I've told you that in many different ways. You could try to spin this and make it whatever you want, because the president doesn't work and operate in the absolute.
It was a
That's
yes,
not
no.
what we're doing.
You could have just said no.
Bro, I didn't know this was your show. I didn't realize this was your show that you hosted. I didn't realize I had to answer it the way that you. No, because I have to answer it, but I got to answer it the way that you want, and I got to answer your questions.
I don't want to answer it as well.
No, and I could answer it the way I answered it. and I could have answered it like I wanted to answer it, like I did. I don't need your permission to answer a question the way
So
I want to
you
answer a
think
question.
you answered it?
Do I think I answered it, or I didn't answer it the way that you wanted me to answer it?
No, I was hoping for yes, no.
That's the way that you want me to answer it.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to answer it
I
like
just
that.
wanted a yes, no. Therefore, you couldn't.
But you cannot dictate the
I'm
answer.
gonna mute.
Bro, like we having how old are you, bro? You're not adult enough to have a conversation with it as an adult, man. Like
I'm
you don't
old
get to
enough to
dictate
know
what I say to
bullshit.
you, and I don't
a
get to
simple
dictate.
dude.
And I answered your question. You keep saying the same thing.
You
I
did
heard
not
you.
answer my question.
Okay, let's add anybody else in the panel. Did I not answer his question?
Is Donald Trump
I
a
heard your
cult
question,
leader?
man.
Is
I heard your
Donald
question.
Trump a okay?
How many beers you
Is
had,
he a
bro?
cult leader?
You gotta have a whole bunch of beers, man.
No, oddly enough, no.
Something wrong with
Is
you,
Donald
man.
Trump a cult
This is
leader?
not. Listen, this
See,
ain't normal for an adult to have this kind of
this
conversation, man.
this
This is not normal, man. Not
yeah,
normal, man.
you're not used to actually understanding questions for your bullshit.
My bullshit, bro. I answered the question.
Okay, let me start from square one. Is Donald Trump a cult leader?
Bro, I didn't answer that question. I don't know how many times. No, he's not. How many different ways you want me to answer it?
Your answer is no. Understood.
No, that's your
You
answer.
don't keep asking me the same question over and over again, not liking the response. But you don't get to dictate how I answer or if I'm agreeing with you. I don't agree
You
with
answered your question. We can move on.
No, it's your question. It's not my question. It's your question. This ain't your show, man. Like I don't know what part of this you don't get. You don't get to tell adults how to answer questions that you ask. When you ask a question, you would have to let somebody answer the damn question and see what they're saying. Not tell them how they got to answer the damn question. Don't ask a question if you don't want to hear the answer.
Don't let them get you frustrated.
You got a point.
Don't let them get you frustrated.
Yeah, he's got a point. Yeah, Pittsburgh. It's cool. It's cool.
Don't let them get you there.
Yeah, man. But anyway, like, damn, man, I had questions about the cult thing, right? Because, all right.
So, Bon, where the hell were you?
No. I know what I want to ask you.
Bon, hold on. Where the hell were you a minute ago?
Say it again.
Where the hell were you a minute ago?
What happened?
When you had to press the mute button.
When I had to press the mute button?
Yeah, where you were?
Oh, it must have been because of the kids. I didn't go nowhere.
I've been shouting you out.
Huh?
I've been shouting you out to mute. Put Stanley on hold a bit.
Hold on, Dev. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said I've been shouting you out to put Stanley on hold a bit.
Oh, my bad.
You was getting back into that character again.
My bad, Dev. I didn't hear you. I must have heard you.
You was getting back in that character again.
Yeah. No, I was here. I just listened to that whole exchange. My bad.
But Born, I think you get into a different thing now. Are there people that have those kind of arrangements that do good for people? I think that's a different thing.
Yeah, see, that's
a different thing. That's a different thing.
Pittsburgh, that's what I was about to get into, right? Because we know Orthodox Muslims, right? They practice polygamy, so they can have up to 4 wives. And I was just gonna say, like, having multiple wives, like, I don't know, is that one of the negative things about a cult?
No, I don't think. I think the combination of all of those things, where you don't have any accountability, you have absolute, where everybody's answering to you. I think that's what makes it problematic. It's not the individual thing by itself. No.
But ain't that what we all strive to be? Is for the only person who can really tell us what to do or judge us is God, right?
No, break the law, yeah, that's going to jail.
Yeah, but if I'm not breaking the law, or fuck that, bro. If me and my community, we come up with the laws, we create our laws, right?
They break the law, bro. If they counter the state laws or the federal laws, Your
I
ass going to
understand
tell in
the law
America.
of the law of the
No, you
land.
can't.
Cool.
Yeah,
I
you
understand
can't.
that. That's the law of the land, of course. Yes, yes. I agree with that. You have to, yes, you have to abide by the law of the land. But if me and my community, we just, I don't know, we find us a little land here in Tennessee, and it's 15 of us, and we say, I don't know, we don't want to deal with the Tennessee Electric Service. We want to do solar panels and gas generators and shit to feed our community. We don't want to deal with the water system. We want to do our own wells and shit.
Can I answer?
Why are
Can
these?
I
Why?
ask you a question?
Just let me finish real quick, Stanley, and then you got the floor.
All right.
And if we don't want to deal with with the Tennessee Water Association, we want to build our own wells, filter our own water, and we just want to be left alone. What's wrong with that? What's
Ain't nothing
wrong with
wrong with
that?
that. Ain't nothing wrong with that in a sense.
But
What's wrong with that?
America will find a way to come and sabotage it. We've seen it. We've seen it with the guy in Waco. We've seen it with the guy in Jamestown. We've seen it with Dr. York. We just see it, man. When people start to move to the beat of a different drum, America finds the way to make you a bad guy and then fuck it up. I mean, take something like the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam, some people would say that shit is watered down from how it started in the 1960s. The Black Panthers, take the Black Panthers.
Right.
Was
But
the
see,
Black
they're all
Panthers a community? Real quick, Pittsburgh. I just want you to answer this question, and then I'm gonna have to let Stanley get the floor. But let me ask you this, Pittsburgh: was the Black Panther Party a community or a cult?
That was community. That was the community. That was community.
And
we got free lunch. Yeah, we got free lunch right now because of Black Panthers.
And they were murdered, sabotaged, infiltrated, and disbanded.
Yeah, that's a different. But all of those things, all those groups that you name together are not. Some of those groups have some weird stuff going on with polygamy with those underage girls and some other stuff going on. Some of those groups had some documented weird shit going on. They wasn't all equal.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I hear you, but go ahead, Stanley. But we on to something.
I was gonna recommend a book because you make an interesting before, read Edmund Burke. He like a old dead white man, but some of the stuff that you are talking about, it would help at least focus your argument. And my second point is, okay, in 2024, where are you going to go without rules?
You're not going to go anywhere because all the land is governed, right? But you can go to a more relaxed. You can go to a place that has more relaxed rules, right? And I'll give you an example, Stanley. Each state has different gun laws, right? So, right now, if I want to be in a place where I can walk around with my 9mm exposed on my waist, it's certain states that I can do that at. Now, in certain states, you can't do that. So we have to think about every place in the world is going to have rules. I would want to take my community to a place where the rules are a little bit more relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Not really. I don't think you made a good point.
It don't
talking.
matter.
You talked about America.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you think.
All right.
Yeah, and that's just.
But you asked me what I thought, or.
Mm-hmm. And then I let you know. And then I let you know how. And then I just let you know how I feel about what you think.
Understood.
There we go.
I don't have a problem with that.
Make your point.
You brought up Second Amendment. There's not a place in
I
these
didn't say
50
Second Amendment.
states.
I never once said Second Amendment.
No, you brought up guns. Guns are governed by Second Amendment, correct?
No, not open carry. Open carry is different in
Yeah,
each state.
I brought up open
No,
carry.
it is literally a Second Amendment
To
right.
the open
To
carry, not
bear,
the
to
open
bear
carry.
Yes.
arms. No,
You
Stanley,
can't
Okay,
open
no.
I'm
carry a
going to
weapon
Stanley,
in
let
every
me
because
state.
let me
y'all.
break it down to you. Let
So
me break it
open
down.
carry,
Stanley, you have to go on mute. No,
there
go
is
on mute.
nothing about the Second Amendment.
I didn't say that. I said you have the right to
Well,
bear
no,
arms.
He
You have the
said,
right to
walk
bear
around in
arms.
public with your arm on his
You have the
side. That's
right to
open
bear
carry.
arms. I said
okay,
That's open
and
open
carry.
carry.
again, I
Open
couldn't
carry,
figure. You know
Stanley.
what? I couldn't finish my point
Yeah,
because
you're bringing up
you
something.
disagreed
Stick to
and
the point. No,
overtalked.
no, I want you to stick to the point. Stick to the point of open carry. Now,
It's a Second Amendment right,
yeah,
correct?
now,
Not in
correct.
all. Why you can't do it in California? Why you can't do it in New
Eh,
York, then? Why you can't do it in
um,
New York?
Still
Why you can't do
is
it in
a
Chicago?
Second Amendment right, is it not?
Okay, cool. So go to New York and
Okay,
do it. See
you're
what
not
happens to you.
letting me finish my argument.
Oh,
Go.
all right, no worries.
Um, how you own a gun is actually the problem. You can own a gun in all 50 states. Maybe open carry is a style of owning a gun, but you can own a gun in all 50 states,
Okay,
correct?
all right, cool, Stanley. Now I wanna go back on the point, guys. Now what I was saying is Stanley is correct, right? All states have the Second Amendment, right? That's a right, cool. But some states is more relaxed. Your right to bear arms is
Right.
more relaxed. So what I'm speaking about, Stanley, I don't want to get off the point. I said I want to go to a place where the laws are more relaxed. They're more
Now,
relaxed.
there was a second point, but you finish.
No, my first point was relaxed. I don't really want to go too far in the bushes. Did you hear me? I don't want to go too far in the bushes. We said every place. I think what you asked me was every place has laws. There's laws of
Mm-hmm.
the land all
Mm-hmm.
over the world. Any land you go to is gonna be
Mm-hmm.
laws. And I said
Right.
yes, correct, Stanley. You're absolutely right. Brilliant
But
point. But
no, not that brilliant because
certain places,
it's a
the
trap for
laws.
my second question.
I was almost finished. Certain places, the laws are more relaxed. You have different laws. If I want to have two wives, is certain places on this earth where by law,
Excellent.
listen. Can I please? Yeah, let me finish. Is certain places on this globe that I can only have one wife. Is
Mm-hmm.
certain other places on this globe where I can have multiple wives. I want to, if I really wanted more than multiple wives, I would want to go to
Mm-hmm.
those places where the laws are a little bit more relaxed. That's all
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, Stanley.
You saw the trap. Born rich, you're brilliant. My
No,
second question was going to be about where can you go? So name me a country where you can have more than one wife.
oh wow. Pick a random Muslim country out
No,
of the hat.
please be specific. I
Oh,
don't know.
Iraq. Hold
That's
on,
why I'm
Stanley, I got you.
asking
I
you
got
the.
you.
I don't know.
Stanley, don't you don't have to yell and don't over talk me. You don't have to do that, brother. We can go with
I
Iran. We
don't
can go with
know.
Iraq.
It's why I
Iran.
asked you the
I'm
question.
saying Iran, Iraq, Turkey, Saudi Arabia,
Ye- Okay,
Morocco, Algeria. Let's
right
keep going. You want to
now.
keep going?
Now here, can you own a gun in
Go,
Saudi
go.
Arabia?
Can I what?
You heard me.
I did not hear you. I wouldn't ask. I wouldn't ask you.
Can you own a gun in Saudi Arabia? Where
I'm not sure.
sometimes
No, I'm not
having
sure.
okay. All I'm saying
You can own a gun in
is
Iraq, though. Let's use Iraq. You can own a gun in Iraq.
that's funny, actually. Of course you can.
Yeah.
It's
Afghanistan. You can have multiple wives and multiple guns. Go ahead. You want another example?
but let me. The point is in. I never, y'all get too specific without balance. You can marry two wives, or you can have multiple um marriages, say in Saudi Arabia, but having rights is a balance. And I'm not being Mr. Pro America, but rights are you have to balance stuff. So is having two wives more important than open carry or owning a gun? This is where I get very confused about, I'm pro multiple marriage versus Second Amendment or open carry. Sometimes these arguments, I tend to look at a bigger picture, and I'll mute because I know I must sound, oh, must have had too many beers, but I actually think about stuff.
Yeah, you think in a fog and
I think. Okay, you go ahead and criticize.
no, you good. You just think in a fog. That's
I
it.
think about a lot of things. I think about rights. There are more than one right. There are more than two rights. Will you have the same rights if you move to Nicaragua?
No, you're gonna have different rights. You're gonna have some good and some bad. I can't even say some good and some bad. Let's just say different. It's gonna be a different way of thinking.
Have you researched?
Absolutely, absolutely. The laws in Costa Rica are a little bit more lenient. Like, let me tell you this, man, Stanley.
No,
See if
I'm
you can do
totally
this. See if
interested.
you can do this in Georgia, Stanley. Capture all of the rainwater and filter it into drinking water, like all of it. Like try doing all of that, and tell Georgia's system. Hell yeah, I'm finna send it to you. And tell the Georgia water system you no longer need their water. And let's just see how that works out for you. But we know for a fact that you can do that in Honduras.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't know. I've researched that. So you can do that in Honduras.
I don't
So
have an
certain
answer.
laws,
I'm listening to
yeah.
you,
So
boy.
certain, so
You're
certain,
giving me knowledge.
yeah. Because like if we just really, and I'm going back to the idea of us just saying, forget America. We're gonna go live off the land. In certain countries, that's gonna be more beneficial to living off the land than than other countries are, bro. It just is, man. And that was kind of part of Nature Boy's shit. Even you can even take somebody like Dr. Sabi. Dr. Sabi was pretty much on that same shit too. He was like, yo, America won't even really let me filter my own water. But when I go to this country, they don't give a fuck. If I collect rainwater, filter it, and make it into drinking water and bathing water and water to do my laundry and shit like that.
Very interesting. You are a deep thinker.
Now, Stanley, I am about to start a community. I know Dev want to call it a cult. Pittsburgh want to call it a cult, but it's not a cult. It's a community.
I don't.
It's not
But
a
this the
cult.
thing too, Born though. Like this the thing too, Born. Like in America, this is a prime example with these rights. Like countries can change what rights they give and don't give based on situations that happen. Like those 9/11 bills, they came in and changed the
Excellent
surveillance.
point.
They can change. Like we came in with the crime bill, we changed the sentencing laws. We
Abortion.
they changed the abortion. We changed stuff all like countries do that all the time. So
Yep.
like you get a comfortable situation for now. I mean, you can't live your life in fear, but there always has to be precedent that at any
Mm-hmm.
point they can change any of that stuff.
That's
Mm-hmm.
it. But listen, when you
Excellent point.
listen,
Excellent point.
man, listen. But when you're a nomad, I'm just using words that y'all would be familiar with. When you're a nomad and the earth is your playground, you're not tied down. And oh man, I'm not trying to big up Nature Boy, but Nature Boy and his group they were fucking nomads. You know what? These people are bullshitting over here. Then we just go. Let's pick up another place
I have
to
to
go.
interfere.
Hold on. Let me say this, Stanley. They would say, okay, these people bullshitting here in Honduras. Let's go to Costa Rica. Right.
No.
You up and leave. That's another thing. See, America got us tied down. We are tied down to this land, and we say shit like, man, I got a family here, man. I got a job here.
Totally.
Man, hold on, Stanley. Let me finish,
All
brother.
right.
Then you can
All
go.
right. I'll mute.
Listen, and we are tied down to this land. Man, I got a family here, man. My job is here. My doctor is here. I don't really trust no other doctor, but Dr. Shung Lee. And man, no, up and leave. Pick up and leave. And that's why I said these people with these communities, y'all would call them cults. I call them communities. People with these communities, they are not bound to any one place or any one person. They can pick up and leave, pick up and go. And that's how it is when you're sovereign. When you're truly free, you can just up and leave. Fuck it. So yes, if I'm in this place and they start changing the laws, let's up and leave. We do it in America with states. We in this state start bullshitting. We leave and go to another state. I'm finna take my 3-4 wives and we finna get the fuck out of America. Go ahead, Stanley.
If you're going to do this, and dude, I respect you, your intelligence, etc. These people didn't leave countries because they decided to leave. They were tossed up. Did you not see this video?
Hold on, my bad, Stanley. I had ran to the kitchen. Then people.
Of course.
What happened? I'm refreshing my drink. But what'd you say? These people didn't leave.
No. Oh wait, hold it. You're not drinking beer?
No, I don't drink beer.
I'm joking. They were tossed out of their countries. They didn't leave. They were deported or ordered to leave. There's a difference. You showed the video.
But that's because maybe, you know what? And that's why I said, Stanley, I said this earlier, you have to learn from people's mistakes. You know what?
Listen.
Absolutely. You know what I learned from them? They didn't choose the right countries. And they didn't go about doing it right. They didn't go about doing it right. You go to these countries, you check in, you let them know, hey, look, we're not here to cause trouble. It's just me. I have a few wives. I have a community. We're gonna pay our taxes. We're gonna pay for what we weigh. We just need a little land to grow our food.
Mm-hmm.
We won't bother you guys. Don't bother us. Like, it's a way to be diplomatic about it, Stanley. And that's the way I'm going to my community.
Born, find the country. I will make a utopia joke. If you actually look up the Greek, it means nowhere. Where you want to go?
Well, I'm looking at Grenada. I'm looking at Turks and Caicos. I'm looking at
But born the thing. But the thing.
Grenada will
But the
not
problem born
tolerate
with
sort.
yeah, they
Okay.
will. But the problem is you don't have the problem with that with this whole idea is you need the money and the resources to do any of this.
That's where you
Because
come
of the
in,
Can I
percent of rich
hop
Pittsburgh.
in
people we got.
Pittsburgh?
We all
Pittsburgh,
know
no.
this. We all
Pittsburgh,
know
this
this.
this is where you come
So
in.
there are places
Investment,
that would
investment,
tolerate
Pittsburgh.
this
You pay.
with
You pay what you
money.
weigh, they let you in there. Yeah, they'll let you in there with some money and leave you alone. Look at the
Yeah.
McAfee. Did y'all see that
Oh,
the
I
documentary
see your
with
point.
McAfee? Yeah, did you
Hmm.
see the documentary with McAfee? The software, the guy who made the software McAfee, the security suite.
Okay.
And like
Yeah.
toward the end of his life, he made a documentary. And that dude was batshit crazy. I forgot what country he
Hmm.
went to, but he killed
Yeah.
somebody. And but he was
It
given
was
the police
Central America somewhere, Costa Rica
somewhere
maybe.
down there. Somewhere down there, but he ended up killing somebody over like a neighbor or some shit. They didn't arrest him. They didn't arrest the guy because he had them bought like the police all kind of weapons. He gave him a bunch of money. Everybody knew who he
Right.
was. They let him leave.
Right.
Like that. Like it's different when like the rules are always like that's an extreme version, obviously, with him shooting somebody. But the point is, they would have never fuck with that guy. You'd have never had to
Hmm.
leave because he went in there and did what you said, boy. Not only did he go in there talking to them, he was throwing money around. He talked to them poor people, gave them money. Like you
Can
can't
I
like.
ask a
Hmm?
important
That's how
question
you
though?
gotta do it.
His name was Larry something or another. Um, name me a black
Larry
person,
Hoover.
and I think your money point is maybe the best point. Can black
Larry
people do
Hoover. I
that?
think you're talking about Larry Hoover.
Yes. Hoover? Okay, I can't remember his last name. But my question to Pittsburgh is, can black people do that?
Can
Well,
black
we
people
gotta
do what?
get the money up. Get them.
Move to
This
a
money gonna
country
change.
and do what they want to do without consequence.
If they have their if you're talking millionaires on the high end, yeah.
No,
If you're
this
talking
dude was
about
a
a regular me
billionaire.
and you,
And
He
you're
was a
following
yeah,
the law
billionaire.
of the land. My bad. Go ahead, guys. My bad.
yeah. But if even let's say you got your net assets is 20 million, right? 20 million in most of these countries that we trying to go, that's a whole fucking bunch of money. You don't need a lot of money. So for you to go spend 50,000 at the police station, maybe shake a mayor hand, give him another 50 grand, like you good, right? You probably good. You probably do that every couple of years. You're gonna be good. The average
Mm.
person that just goes there and okay, you the cool American, nobody messes with you after a while. But a lot of these countries ain't great. So now you become a target. If they think you got something, they gonna come take the shit. Well, you paid taxes last year. You know what? That shit up. You paying more this year. That's just the nature of the game. Like that's how it goes. But when you got a certain amount of money, it doesn't really bother you that much. It's just the cost of doing business because that's what
So,
you've made in your mind that you want to do.
so what you're saying is you're basically making an economic argument. If black people get enough money, we will do what we want to do.
Absolutely. Without the
Okay.
money, you don't have the resources. Like you can't go nowhere without money and resources. Don't work.
Okay. I don't agree there are problems with that, but I'm going to mute because I'm over talking.
Because you need money to keep the community going. You need resources. Somebody got to go and buy the food and do all these things. Where the money, you got to have some kind of money, something to get these things. You're not going to be able to grow everything. You're not, even if you went to this land and you went there and you start growing everything, and you're not buying shit. Some people, man,
Yeah, but
people not with
you're
that shit,
talking
man.
creating markets, right? If you
No, I'm
can't
talking about
get
if you bought your land.
well, hold on. You just talked markets. If you can't grow or get everything you want, you have to create a market. Am I right?
No, you just buy it from the locals. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to be able to grow everything. That was my point I was making. You're not going to be able to do and create everything in another country. And it's simply the same issue that you have with Georgia Power and Georgia Water. You're going to have in another country.
Yeah, you're gonna have to put into their country, man. Like you said, it's all about money, man. A country will overlook shit if you're buying into the shit that they want you to buy into, which is cool. That means, and that's why I was speaking about the laws are more lenient, right? If I know in America I have to deal with capitalism, white supremacy, and corruption, and then I go to another country and maybe I only have to deal with corruption and capitalism, then it's a little bit more lenient. You feel me? Maybe I don't have to
So
deal with
there
white
is another.
supremacy
Oh
in
wow.
this country. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know. But if I
Where
could
in
cut off one of
Africa
them,
is there
and I
not
won't even
white
say this,
supremacy?
it ain't even white supremacy, but I don't have to worry about a police officer putting his knee on my neck for 8 minutes. Or maybe I can go to a country where I
Is Nigerian? Okay, I'm gonna mute
Gambia.
and just
Gambia.
listen.
Have you ever researched Gambia?
Oh yeah, actually, Tosh has a house there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gambia has real relaxed laws.
Man, it's a lot of black people live in Mexico.
Yet she does not live there.
Yeah, no, I've researched it. I don't know. I don't even know what person you just brought up. I don't even know the name you just brought up. I'm speaking about Gambia from the research that I've done, and I don't live there. But my research tells me the laws are a little bit more relaxed. They don't have a law called loitering. Like America has a law called loitering, which means if I go right up the block and stand at this stop sign for more than an hour or two, the cops are going to roll up on me and say, "Hey, man, what are you doing? You're loitering. What the fuck is loitering?"
I don't agree with that. Not in
America?
2024.
So you saying America doesn't have loitering is not illegal?
They are. That's a Jim Crow thing.
So you're saying loitering is not illegal, Stanley?
No. It's still. That law? I think you could walk.
No,
now, I don't live where you live.
Thank you.
So I can't be.
You can't say
so sure.
Yeah, you can't say it. You can't speak from my personal experience. If I go up here,
Understood.
If I leave my house, especially tonight, it's 10:06 at night. It's 10:06 at night. If I go down the block to the stop sign at the end of my road and I stand right there, and it's 10:06. If I go out there and stand right there to 12:06 after midnight, somebody's going to come and check on me. And it's not going to be a person. And they're probably going to, they're going to check on me, Stanley. And I can tell you this: the people that's going to come and check on me and see how I'm doing, they're going to have a gun and a badge, Stanley. So I just want to move somewhere where I have the freedom
to
walk
down the street. Guns or badges?
No, I want to be somewhere where I have the freedom to walk up and down the street, and I don't have a law called loitering, which tells me that I can't hang out on the corner.
I have a joke for you. Move out to the country.
It's actually worse.
Move out to the sticks. Okay, it's a joke. It's a joke, Rich. Please let me make my joke.
Hey, you should go to Mexico, Rich, man. You go to Mexico, man. You know, it's a lot of black people in Mexico, bro. A lot of black people. I got one or two cousins been living there for years, man.
I've heard Brazil
living there for years.
I've heard Brazil.
Yes, actually, like a couple centuries. There's a whole documentary about slavery in Mexico. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But I'm talking about people, like I know people personally that were working here. They went to the vacation a couple times and they said they liked it so much. I know one or two people in my family that they've been down there for years. They only come back when they have to come back because they're only supposed to be there for so many months. And it's cheaper to live. It's a whole community of them. and nobody fucks with them. And the cost of living is cheaper. All the things that you're talking about. Because think about it, like outside of America, like the way that we do food here, other countries don't really do that, right? So they don't freeze everything because they don't have that kind of luxury, right? Even when they get their soda and their beer, it's mostly in bottles. So they don't have that kind of stuff. So a lot of the food that they have is a little bit fresher. You're gonna get you have to walk a lot of places. The cars, you have the insurance problem that you have here. A lot of the issues that we have here that makes this place so expensive, you really don't have that there, and it's simplistic. Now, some of the other things you have to trade off now, to Stanley's point, because some stuff you gonna trade off. You're not gonna have every single luxury that you have in America, depending on where you're trying to live at in these places. Of course, they have stuff that's up to date and super modern, and then they have other places that's a little bit not as modern, depending on what you're trying to do. But at the same time, a lot of those things you're talking about, it just disappears because even some of those places you don't have to be super rich. For example, the last time I went and I was talking to somebody that was there, he was a singer and a black guy. He said he got in the country because if you get in that country, you have to have a skill. He got in the country telling them he's an R&B singer. He's not just a singer, he's an R&B singer. You ain't got no damn R&B singers. They let the guy in. Well, he was telling me the last time that he had a problem in that country, which really wasn't a problem. He was standing up there singing one night, and he had thrown back a whole bunch of them while he was singing. He got in his car, and he left. That's what he remembered. Next thing you know, he remembered is the police tapping on his window saying, "Hey, my friend, you got big problem, my friend. Big problem." He in the middle of the street. He just stopped in the middle of the street, drunk as shit. So he got out of the car. Car kept saying big problem. He knew what that meant. So he slid Buddy a 20 and he walked home.
That's it. It's a little corruption. Oh, damn, somebody's down there.
Yeah.
Make it a little bad, man.
Now, Pittsburgh just made brilliant.
Man?
Brilliant.
Yo, what's good with you, man? What you got going, Brody?
Chilling, man. Chopping it up with the homies, little band, man.
Pittsburgh, respect.
For sure.
You had my respect.
What you on tonight, man?
Man, just sitting over here chilling. What y'all said? What y'all talking about? A coat? I'm smoking me some weed. I want something sweet. Nigga ain't got nothing sweet in there, man.
He said, "What y'all talking about? Cold." I don't like to call it a cold, little band, man. I like to call it a community, man.
But what was the topic? What was the subject before? Because I came in and he said I forgot the last thing he said. What he was saying, they ran off and he was drunk in the street. some he just said, but I was kind of I'm coming in at the end.
Yeah, that was born rich standing by a stop sign.
Well, we were saying,
it's a joke.
If I wanted to get a group of people together and we said, "Fuck it, leave America," we were saying, "Where will we go?" And my homeboy Pittsburgh was saying, "We can go to Mexico. Try Mexico." Just to get away, that way you ain't got to deal with these racist ass police officers.
Oh yeah, if you said go to Mexico, what was the reason again? Say the first part again.
Oh man, I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to get like 15, 20 people, man, and we just like fuck America, man. These police is racist. They keep fucking with us, harassing us. The food they feeding us ain't right. They giving us these little bullshit jobs. We should put our money together, build our own little community in another country. And Pittsburgh was saying try Mexico. I'm thinking Brazil or some shit like that.
We need a first. Okay, well if y'all want to, all right. Well, shit. If y'all want to buy a little piece of land and then say that's our country, because nigga, Kanye West and Young Thug, all them niggas are doing that shit. That's what I'm on. Because Mexico ain't it. Them niggas down there chopping niggas' heads off. I mean, I get what you saying, but just Mexico, this the place you saying, just they got some shit. They got shit going on there. I mean, it sounds like it's a duck
TV,
off,
bro. That's propaganda,
Mexico,
bro.
man, it's Mickey down there.
But that's propaganda,
bro. Don't cut off truth.
Go ahead, bro.
Nah, you good? Nah, go ahead, bro. Nah,
go ahead. You talking? You right? Go ahead.
Respect on the panel. Respect to the panel, man. Respect y'all.
But
go ahead. Got you. I was done. I'm just
that's
coming
a little
up on
propaganda,
what y'all
though, brother. Yeah, that's a little propaganda, brother. That's just no more than Chicago is like a murder capital. It's the same bullshit. Like it's the same nonsense, bro. Remember, what they show us ain't really what's going on. When you talk to people that live there and have lived there and have no intention on going back, that's not the border town. Remember, Mexico is a whole country. That's a big fucking country, bro. Humongous ass country. Like, but it's just like Chicago, where they only note that place during Memorial Day weekend when they have all them killers, and they said it's the murder capital. But when you look up the top 10 most gun violent uh, states in America or cities in America, it's not Chicago. But it's the same nonsense.
Yeah.
So like we gotta kind of talk to people and figure out what the hell is really going on with that.
And it's
That's
a
part of the game to keep us away from stuff.
yeah, and it's
Right
a
there,
big
it's probably the
place.
gun. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, what I was gonna say a little bit, man. Like, and these countries that people tell us about that we haven't been to or we don't know nothing about, that those are big countries too. So they can focus on one little section of it and scare us away from the whole of Mexico. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's little pockets. It's gonna be little pockets everywhere where we can really go over there and get in where we fit in.
Yeah. Now I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
now that's what I was saying. Maybe
Right.
it's a nah, facts. I agree with you. It is little pockets that you can go in little places like, but fuck around, we can go to Africa. What about Africa? Because there's
That's what I
pockets
was
down
saying.
there too
Stanley
that we
shooting
can
it
really
down.
probably
Stanley,
stay and
go
go
ahead,
see.
Stanley. Go ahead,
No,
Stanley.
actually, Rich, I just posted a link. Believe this or not. Go Black to Africa. It's a
That's what
whole
I'm
show.
on. If anything,
And
Mexico ain't it.
now Tanzania, I might move there. I actually posted a link in the back chat. Dude is a former Air Force person, by the way.
Hey, salute to the chat too, y'all down there. I seen y'all. You had about 10 in the chat. Appreciate y'all, bro.
Nah,
Run my
you
nigga
too.
shit. Run my nigga shit up, y'all.
Man, I appreciate that band, man.
For real, bro. Shit,
Hey,
everybody, we just
I
all
didn't know
trying to
you
get
were
it. Everybody
subscribed,
just
man.
trying to get it there in
Hey,
their own way.
man, shout out to everybody.
YouTube all get us paid if we just stay there.
Damn, man, I didn't know you were subscribed, homie. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. I didn't know you was running. I didn't know you were in the channel, so I'm gonna go ahead. I went ahead and subscribe, and
How you
I said I'm gonna
find
go
it?
ahead
How
and
you
jump up
find me
here too.
tonight? How you find me tonight, man?
News had put on there and said, go ahead and pull up. I said, oh shit.
Oh,
I ain't know
okay.
you even had a channel. I ain't know you had a channel, bro.
Salute, news. Wherever you at, hopefully you're in the chat and you pull back up. Salute, news. Thank you for the share, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
y'all share the
Yeah.
live, man. Share the live.
Share that shit out. That's how I
So,
found out about it. Shit, share that shit
listen,
out. Share it out.
what I'm saying, man, look, they keep talking about cult. I don't call it a cult. I call it a community because that's what I'm trying to do, man. And then
No, that's no. Oh,
in
okay.
my
Now I see what you're
community,
saying. Nah,
man,
that ain't no code, nigga. We gotta get together, nigga. As
and
black people, we gotta get together. Fuck
all
that.
right, let me tell you this, man. In my community, so we know by the numbers, it's more women than men. So in my community, you can have more than one wife. You know what I mean, man? You with that?
You said in your community, it's more women.
Yeah, I mean, it's more women on earth than men.
Right.
Just as if you just Google the numbers, it's more women.
That's
By
right.
like 1 or 2%.
So that means there's gonna be more women. So, man, we can have more than one wife, man. In my
Oh
Oh
community,
my
hell, down there,
goodness.
man. Hell yeah, down there in Africa, man.
I
What?
told
Them
you.
niggas got 6 or 7 wives.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying, Dale? I already got little Ben man rolling with me, Dale. I'm getting my community together, Dale. I got a little band, man. We out of here, man.
Man, I'm gonna have about 7. I'm gonna have about
Man,
7 of them hoes, man. Just walking around. I want 7 of them just walking around the house. Pause.
now
Bra and panty. Bra and
I
panty though.
actually have now this is actually a serious question, and Rich is gonna think I'm a dumb motherfucker for even bringing this up.
Go ahead,
Have
Sally.
you ever read like um uh Chimamanda DJ?
Have I what?
Having 7 wives can be a problem. Africa, I took a modern African lit class, believe this or not, years ago. Read your African authors. They describe Africa rather well.
So you said having 7 wives can be a problem. Tell me
Yes.
how, Stanley. Tell me how.
You have to afford them. Wives are actually now. I'm not an expert. Okay, so you're saying I'm full of shit is basically what you're gonna say.
I did not say that. I said, Stanley, we got money. You said we can't afford them. Yes, we can. We're gonna have to live humbly. Stanley, don't think about America. See, this is another thing. This is the problem.
No, you
Hell
said
yeah, it's way
money.
cheaper. Oh yeah,
You
it's way
said
cheaper out there.
money, so
It's
you
way
are
cheaper out
thinking
there.
like an American.
But you said afford them. What do you mean? How can? Why would you use the word afford?
I said afford. I didn't say be rich enough.
Well, give me an example of affording a woman.
I suggest you read African authors.
I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that, Stanley.
Okay,
I want to know your opinion.
okay.
I want to know
He
your
thought you
opinion.
was gonna
Then
read
you
some
don't
shit
want.
about it.
You don't
He just
want
wants 7
your
wives.
opinion.
You
Stanley.
don't want.
Stanley, hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out, Stanley. I don't want to read.
Suggest black people should read.
Will you hear me? Don't
books.
talk about black people. Talk about my community. I might want to have white people in my community. We're not sticking on black right now. We're not doing that. We're talking about my community. I didn't say that. I told you earlier.
Then we're talking cult.
Wow. Wow, Stanley. I said
Yeah, you not. But
I said my
what he's
community
saying.
may not be all black and you call us a cult.
Well, yeah. Well, okay.
That's
Well,
racist.
yeah. That nigga, he
That's
on
Wait,
diversity. He on
come
diversity.
on.
My boy
That's
on
racist,
diversity.
Stanley.
I understand that. I can fuck with that. He on diversity. He not just saying. He just not just saying. He don't want to just say just black people. He's saying white people.
I'd say
Everybody
don't
in the
move to a
community.
country before you read about it. And the best way to learn a country is to read the people that write about it. Would you disagree with that?
Talk to the people that's from there. That's the best way to learn a country, right?
Yeah, hence my
I mean, yeah, we're
point.
from we're
You want to
African
talk
though
to the you
originally,
want to
so
talk to the natives.
we don't need to
Okay,
really. I don't
so
need to read nothing about Africa.
who are the best people
To what?
know Africa?
The people that
Africans, yeah, people from Africa,
And
right?
they write books. And I've been reading African literature for quite some time.
Okay.
To know Africa, you have
Okay.
no. Now this seems some weird esoteric point, but tell me where I'm wrong in saying
I'm saying you're not wrong.
the best way to know Africa is to read what Africans write about Africa.
All right, cool. You're not wrong, Stanley. But now I have to ask you a question though. I want to move to Gambia. Now, are these people that you're reading speaking about Gambia? Because we know Africa is a big place. You can't tell me to just
Well,
read
it's not a country. Gambia is.
Exactly. So you can't tell me to read a book about Africa when I want to focus on a specific country. Now, is this author speaking specifically about Gambia, or is he just talking about the 200 countries in 200 plus countries in general?
Let me answer your question.
Go ahead, brother.
I've never read a book by a person who is from Gambia. But what does your question suggest you do?
Jeff,
Read,
Stanley,
read it. Read
Look
it.
at it this way.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Even
Okay, let me
No,
finish.
Stanley,
Let me
Stanley.
land. Let
No,
me land.
you landed. You landed, Stanley.
Read a
Stanley,
book
bro, that nigga
by
Stanley been
someone
talking for
who
a minute.
lives
He
in
be having
Damn.
Gambia.
gaps. He got gaps in it when he talk, man.
That's what I told him earlier. I told him earlier, man. I said
Jeez.
he pauses. He
Yeah, you
pauses.
pause, but I get what
Yeah,
you're
because
saying,
I
man.
think
But
before I
damn,
speak.
he take big pauses.
keep
Early,
Read
man.
a book about
Get it off.
Gambia by
Uh-huh.
a
Stanley.
Gambian.
I know that. I know that, Stanley.
Okay.
And that's
Well,
what I'm
then,
saying.
if you know it, I
So
feel
why are
better
you
now. I can
suggesting me?
mute.
No, it's not no.
Stanley,
Go ahead, Dale. Go ahead, Dale.
even the person that you read in the book from Gambia, they will write the book based on their perspective on Gambia. Somebody else will give you a total different perspective
No,
to
this is
describe Gambia.
ridiculous.
What's wrong?
Do you hear the question you're about to ask? Who would know Gambia better than someone who actually lived there
But
or
every Gambian
born
don't have the
rich?
same
Do
don't
My
have the
you?
point
same
is, I don't
experience.
even
You're
know
not
about it.
hearing your
I
argument.
don't even know about Gambia to go down there. I feel like I
Right.
thrive. I would thrive
Would you
regardless of
move
me
there
knowing
without
anything
knowing
about it. I
about
would
a
Hold on,
thrive down
country?
Stanley.
there.
Stanley, you
I'm
gotta
an
let him
African by
land.
heart.
What you say,
I
little
would
bit,
thrive.
man?
I feel like I thrive going down there in Africa right now. If I went down there with nothing, right now today, I feel like I thrive in
You
the
would
city.
go
You know,
where
not
though?
just by myself
Where
going to
though, little
kill.
bit, man? Hold on.
Man, I feel like I thrive down there.
All right, cool, little bit, man. But I have to ask you a question, brother. Now, what country in Africa would you go to?
Is Madagascar a country?
Yep.
I don't know
So
shit. I don't know.
No, actually, it's an island.
It is not.
And
Zimbabwe,
isn't Madagascar part of
Zimbabwe,
Tanzania?
Fuck.
Zimbabwe. I don't know shit.
Zimbabwe is South Africa, brother. There you go. I love
No,
Americans, man. We are
Zimbabwe's
horrible.
not South Africa. They're two
It is
different
in.
countries.
I said it's
I
in
go to
South
Zimbabwe.
Africa, Stanley. Stanley,
No,
Fuck it.
Zimbabwe is not in South
no,
Africa.
it's
They're
not
two different.
Bob.
no, it's in
Google
southern.
it.
It's
It's in
in
No,
Africa though.
don't
I'm
get
saying
man.
Africa.
over.
Anywhere in Africa, any
Shut your
city.
punk
Any
ass
city.
up, Stanley. You make me mad. Always trying to correct me, man. Zimbabwe is in southern Africa. I'm not no fucking fool, Stanley.
I thought you said
Trying to
South
do that.
Africa. I
Yeah,
thought you
quit
said
trying to
South
do that,
Africa.
bro. I know South Africa is its own
Not South
country.
Africa. It's
Let me put Stanley in the back. Man, because Stanley gonna make me mad. Stanley gonna make me mad, bro.
Blood is getting
I hate him doing that, man. Every time somebody make up, no. Show old drunk ass up, man. That shit make me mad, boy. I don't got the patience for that shit, man. I don't, bro. He's so fucking. He's Mr. Somatic, bro.
oh,
See, look,
yeah.
he's still talking. I'm gonna put him in the back, and he just talks. When I put him in the back, he's still talking. He's still talking. Stanley is still talking right now, even though nobody can hear him, see him, or nothing.
He
He's
doesn't
still
know
talking.
that. He doesn't know that.
Just
Oh
talks,
boy.
bro. He wants to be on semantics. I know South Africa and Zimbabwe are two different countries, but if you look at a map of Africa,
Yeah.
Zimbabwe is in the southern region of Africa. Maybe I should say it like that because
Yes.
Stanley
Semantics.
on semantics and
Semantics.
Damn.
Details.
It's not details. Everybody knows what I'm saying.
Okay.
You,
So
Stanley. Everybody
man.
knows it's them, and then you think that you think you're so smart, but everybody
No.
else knows what I'm saying.
I just like details.
Everybody knows if I say except you.
Dude, you are not making your point.
I made my fucking point. I said,
Which was, is your point Zimbabwe is near South Africa?
No. But I didn't say that. Did I say near South Africa?
Okay. You know what? I'm just going to mute.
Yeah. Mute.
You go back and listen to what you said.
I know exactly what I said. I said Zimbabwe is in South Africa. Only thing I didn't say was Southern Africa.
South Africa
It's the
is
same
a
thing.
country. You did not say Southern, hence details.
Oh my gosh, bro.
So is South Africa a country?
No,
See,
it's just like we said.
you just
Man, I
literally
mean, relax. Shut up. Stanley, god damn, shut up, bro. If you listen to me, let me give you the
black
analogy.
man.
Stanley, let me give you the analogy, bro. If I say Georgia is in South America, what does that mean, Dev?
Oh, huge.
Oh
It
Lord.
means Georgia is not South America.
Right? But it's in the southern states of America.
Which isn't South America.
It's not. But it's
Different detail.
It is. I don't have to have detail. I'm on a fucking
Dude,
YouTube
I'm gonna eat you
live
for
stream.
lunch. I will mute.
I wouldn't dare
You're
meet
my
you for lunch,
Cheerios.
Stanley, I wouldn't dare meet you for lunch, brother. I'm just being honest. Like the way you behave, I would meet you for lunch, bro. If you don't drink,
Devil
like
is in the
you can't drink.
details.
Yeah, you can't drink though, because when you
Okay,
drink,
dude, it does not. It doesn't take being drunk
but
to
anyway, hey,
prove
what's up? Hey,
that
what's up, little
Georgia
man?
is
How you
not
doing, little
South
Stanley?
America.
Y'all niggas ill.
Yeah, hey Stanley. I mean, little band man. So you were saying
Rhodesia
Zimbabwe?
is in South.
Yeah. So you were saying Zimbabwe, little band man. What else? What
Somewhere
other?
like Zimbabwe, somewhere like that, man. Cause I don't even know nowhere else in Africa.
Yeah, you said Madagascar.
You're not alone in not knowing where countries are in Africa.
Yeah. All right. Good shit. Well, yeah, man. Let me play a little bit more of this video, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Man, share the live. Share the live. If you ain't subscribed, subscribe, man. Shout out to News for putting it out. Let's make sure we subscribe, man. Subscribe. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Let me play some more Nature Boy, man. Nature Boy wilding the fuck out. Let me play a little bit more.
Nature Boy, who seems to have changed his moniker every fiscal year from Master Teacher, Baba G, Chief to now I believe he goes by Three Guy. But you might wonder, how is he getting money to do all this? Fam took a page out of the old cult leader handbook. Many of his followers gave up all their worldly possessions, making young college students fork over their savings from refund checks and hard work.
Extorting money from a young person. Bishop lived off of other members' PPP loans and life savings. This is why
I think I remember a lady giving him money and a house in Costa Rica, and then she ends up dying due to not taking her heart medication she needed to survive because Nature Boy says he was a holistic healer, and going in the sun, a vegan B6 diet, and grounding is the cure all for any ailments.
Absolutely. The transition for you has been good. Right? That's been big. Oh, yeah. Talk about it. My health, I've had high blood pressure. I'm still overweight, but I'm working on that. And I was taking medication for my heart, but I don't have that anymore. I've been grounded, eating the right on the B6 diet, so that has helped me.
There was
I'm gonna go back to Mama Dia because I do remember Mama Dia, man. I have a question for y'all on shit like that. What are y'all thoughts on holistic health? Right? Can anything be cured by the right diet, um, exercise, and mentality? Talk to me, panel. Dev, what you think about that? Or do we need Western medicine?
I don't think we necessarily need it, you know. I think once you feeding the body the necessary nutrients that it needs, I think the body repair itself. and the body take care of itself. No Western medication can heal you, neither fix anything in your body. It just suppress it. Yep, and give us the illusion that we heal or we cure. Yep. So I think the Most High has created the food that we will need to keep this body going, repair itself and keep it going. Remember, he designed this body to live forever, yeah? This body was designed to live forever, and unfortunately, we have to die. So obviously, he will put the necessary food there that the body needs. Well, we can eat. That's why he said. That's why he said in the scripture, our food is our medicine. There's a
Yes.
reason why he said that. Our food is our medicine. So I think we get so hung up on these practitioners, these sorcerers, I call them, that we run to them the minute time we get a slight thing, and we
Yeah.
make them God, and we don't look at, hey, the Most High already put everything there for you. The herbs, the plants, the food, you know, simple things like ginger, simple things like garlic. All these things are superfood. These things do wonders to the body. But this pyramid that they give us, what they say is a diet, is really that killing us.
That's a fact. That's a
That is
fact.
what killing us.
That's a fact. And then people want to tell me, don't get my community the fuck out of here. Come on, man. Stanley, what's your thoughts on holistic medicine?
Preventative, yes. And my question to Dev is ginger native to Grenada?
No, it's not.
Okay, I don't need to ask more.
That was a stupid question, though, but I didn't see what
No,
relevant of it.
you said ginger was a superfood. What would have happened had we, you know, if you didn't know about ginger and were born in Grenada 400 years ago, what would be your superfood? That's my point. Very good question I
remember the
asked.
Apples,
ancestors.
What
apples,
would be
shit.
your,
Apples are good.
you know,
Apples.
Hold on,
ginger,
hold on,
what
hold
would be
on,
the
hold on,
superfood?
hold on. You don't got to keep repeating the question. The superfood would be whatever the ancestors told us. Yeah,
Exactly.
whatever the
Exactly.
yeah.
So don't, how about
Yeah,
a
but
Told us
superfood
about
that is
ginger.
local?
They told us about ginger. Yeah, the
they,
ancestors told us about
yeah,
ginger.
yeah,
The
exactly. So
ancestors
then
told us about ginger, Stanley.
Again,
They didn't
ginger
tell
is
us
not
about
new.
aspirin. The ancestors didn't tell us about aspirin, ibuprofen, or Tylenol. No, they told us about turmeric. They told us about ginger.
Exactly.
They told us about
Garlic,
yeah,
garlic, and all these things.
yeah. They
So,
told us about that. So you don't have to question.
okay,
Yeah, you don't have to
they
question.
told us.
No, the ancestors told us. The elders told us.
Which ancestors?
My elders told me about ginger
Okay, and
and turmeric.
again, it circles back to my point.
Is what?
What if there were no ginger? It's not native to Grenada.
Why are we
It was
saying what
mentioned.
if?
No, y'all don't like details.
My
It is
ancestors were
problematic.
travelers. My ancestors were travelers, man. That's what I'm saying.
oh
I'm almost.
Lord,
I ain't gonna lie. I'm almost done with Stanley for the night, y'all.
sounding like you're very
Stanley,
argumentative.
sometimes you just gotta go. If people going along with shit, you just gotta go. Man, you just gotta, it's not you going along with it, but bro, you just
It's just
sometimes you just
come
gotta,
on, bro.
like,
It's like,
man,
God damn.
but
That man is making an argument right now about what if.
ginger food, bro. Ginger,
Jesus.
I even know about ginger, bro.
It's
Come
the
on, gang. Come on,
consensus.
gang.
The consensus is ginger is good for us, and you're
Come
saying,
on,
what
bro.
if ginger wasn't good for us? What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
Come on,
that
man.
wasn't my point.
Oh
And
Lord.
you know what? I think I get the point. Don't ask black people hard questions.
Yeah, that's not hard questions. You sound foolish. It's not
To
hard.
you,
You missing what I'm saying, Stanley. You
oh
missing
no,
you
I
still going
get your
back and
point.
forth with him. You missing what I'm saying, bro.
Your point was sometimes you have to let people be and accept their answers. Is
Right.
that your point?
Yes. And
Okay.
especially on a
I'm
panel
not
like
that
this,
kind of
especially
guy.
on a panel.
I don't like black people are smarter than this.
Because you
By
use
saying
that.
ginger is not a superfood?
He taking it there over ginger.
I know.
Come on, man.
Ginger is not native to Grenada, is it? I already know the answer,
Where's
Dev.
ginger native to, Stanley?
Last I heard, it was somewhere in Asia.
And who told you that?
Yeah, where'd you hear that at, Stanley?
You told me it's not, dude.
No. We just asked you. No. You like direct questions and you want a direct answer. You said
It's
that earlier,
not
Stanley.
the direct answer.
Yes,
It's not native
You
to
said
Grenada.
no. Oh,
What
okay,
would
cool. No
y'all
follow up. No follow up, Stanley.
Asia.
Where is
Asia.
Where you get that
Asia.
from?
Where did
It
you hear
is
that at?
native to
Where
Asia.
did you hear
Can't
that
give
at?
you. It's a
Stanley.
continent. Can't give you
Stanley.
the direct.
I said, where did you hear it from, Stanley? That's not a hard
I
question.
don't believe that.
I
Where
don't
did you
hear it.
from,
I
Stanley?
know it.
I don't believe that at
How do
all.
you know that? Where did you learn that from? So I
I
can go
don't
look it
believe
up.
that at all.
Tell me where you
I
learned
read
it from. I can
books.
go look it up. What book did you read, bro? Like, what book did you read?
I'm finna
Something
look that
about
up right
botany
now.
when I took a biology
I'm finna look that
class.
shit up now.
It's not native to Grenada. My answer has been given by Deb. It's not native
What does that
to
even mean?
Grenada.
Dev
I
is not
understand.
native.
I accept.
Dev is not, but listen, Dev is not native to Grenada. So what does that mean?
Exactly.
Dev isn't from Grenada.
He's not native. He's not native to Grenada.
My ancestors are not from Grenada.
His ancestors are not from Grenada.
Are you from Grenada?
Oh, Lord. No, I'm from where my ancestor is. I just happened to born here.
Oh, you know what? Were you born in Grenada?
Not because you.
So you only eat. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, but Stanley, hold on. Stanley, you're laughing.
Now
Stanley, hold on. That don't make sense, though, Stanley. So you're saying he can only get healing from where he was born at?
Born somewhere.
Will you listen to me, Stanley? Stanley, listen.
Are you
brother.
from Grenada?
Stanley, are you not listening to me, brother? Or do I have to put you in the back? Put you in the back.
Put me in the back because I can't stomach this kind of silliness.
Yeah, you sound.
Gang, you don't know how you, bro. You don't hear how you sound.
Drunk.
Dev, where were you born?
Stanley, I'm not going to entertain that.
No,
of course you won't, because you don't want to give an answer.
No, but you know where he's born, Stanley. Stanley, you know where he was
I'm
born.
not going to entertain that. I'm going to start telling niggas that. I'm not going to entertain it. I'm not entertaining it. I'm not going to even entertain it.
Now ask me where I was born. I'm not going to entertain that.
Nobody asked you, Stanley. We didn't ask you, brother.
Yeah, but
Stanley, man,
no one
we
can
ain't grouping
answer my
and
question.
these fellas ain't grouping up on you or nothing like that, bro. Your ass just tripping.
He
That
be
nigga tripping.
man. And he don't think so. He's the
direct
only
questions.
He's the only one doing right.
Black, yes.
Don't worry.
And every time you ask,
I got a lot of people like that in my life. I know how to deal with them motherfuckers.
Like everybody who jumped on this panel today said, Stanley, you tripping. And guess what he keeps saying? Man, y'all just don't like. I'm smarter. He gives the vibe like, man, I'm smarter than y'all. I'm smarter than
Stanley,
y'all.
Look, bro. You might be smart, but you probably smart as fuck. I can tell by the way you talk. You smart, bro.
I
But
said
at the
I was
same
smart.
time, you lack communication. You lack skills of. You
That's
probably
it.
good. You probably good talking, but you don't.
You're
not understanding.
man. And I ain't gonna
You're
lie,
not
look,
getting.
man. Hey, Stanley, nobody can hear you. You're in the back. You're backstage.
That
Because he's still
nigga put
talking.
it.
He's still
Just
talking,
mute
little
that
man,
nigga
man.
Mike. He put that nigga in the back chat. That
Yeah,
nigga
because when I
talk too.
mute his
That
mic,
nigga's crazy.
when I mute his mic, he unmute his mic. So mute his
Oh,
mic.
okay. Oh,
Don't,
yeah,
don't
yeah. That don't
So
work.
yeah,
Gotta
so look, when I see him mute his mic, then I bring him back on stage. Because if he's backstage with his mic unmuted, he just keeps talking, and that's like you said, his communication style is horrible. It's horrible, bro.
I agree. My communication style is simple and direct. It's horrible.
No. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. And he think he's the only one simple and direct, but then he don't really answer questions when we asked him questions though.
And
I answer
Stanley, you
questions.
condescending. Another thing, you super
Yep, I'm
condescending, bro. You
condescending
very
too.
condescending
Yes,
and for
I
no
am.
reason.
I
Nobody
agree.
doing nothing to you, bro.
Um,
Your ass, you just out of there.
well, wait. I'm agreeing with you. I am condescending.
But why are you doing that on the panel? And everybody, we just coming up here. We talking about community revolution and progress. We trying to come together as a
Which
community, not just for
revolution
black
are we
people,
talking
but
about
all type
again?
of
Remind
community.
me.
That's
Oh,
all I'm
boy.
saying. I'm just coming up. I don't know you
Which
from
revolution?
Stanley. I
I
don't know you
asked
from
you a
Abaka.
direct question too. Which revolution are we talking about?
Stanley, he could answer you or not
This
answer you.
the revolution. We got
I'll
a
mute.
revolution going right now. We could start a revolution right now. That's what I'm on. That's what shit. I almost called you. Show your love.
You got me show you love.
I'll be on that nigga panel too. Cause
Okay.
I'll be on his panel. I'll be on that nigga panel too.
I gotta go fuck with show you love, man. H time.
Man, go up, man. Hell yeah, go over there and fuck with my nigga,
Yeah, I
man.
gotta go
He got they be having FDA on that motherfucker. Something. That's why I
My
started fucking
question
with them.
was which revolution?
I don't know, sir. I don't know what revolution that we.
So if
It's
the
been a lot of
answer
it's a lot
is
of
I
revolution.
don't know, it's
I don't
not a
know.
revolution.
Yeah.
I don't know what revolution. I'm saying we could build a revolution now. We could start a revolution now. I can start a revolt right now.
The thing is, man, with
That's
anything
what I'm
like
talking
that,
about.
is opt out.
You're talking bullshit.
It's opt out. Opt out. Opt out of the American system. That's what Nature Boy was trying to show you.
Ain't that what the Constitution? But isn't that what the Constitution is
Opt
about? When
out.
they talk about bearing arms and all that, that's about starting a revolt, a revolution. When we bear arms and all that, that's the constant. That's what the Constitution is about.
Did when you say we, you know what?
We the people.
Technical stuff. Were oh that hurts my feelings. Were black people part of the we when the Constitution was written?
No.
Probably not when it was written. Nah, hell no. But now, yeah, it is because I bear arms, sir, and I'm in Texas, so I
And
love it. I love
all I have
it.
to say is who
Mm-hmm.
made we part of the Constitution? And I argue we're still not fully part of the Constitution.
Shit, I
You're
bet I got the
contradicting
right to bear.
yourself. Huh?
I bet I still got my right to bear arms, so I feel like I'm a part of the Constitution.
Hmm.
I have my rights.
Okay,
I got my.
so you black people are equal.
What do you mean?
Stanley, you know you sound ridiculous, huh?
I don't think black Americans are fully part of the Constitution. Black people,
When you
there
say
is
American,
racism
when
in
you say
America.
American,
Stanley,
what
No,
hold on. Stanley, are you black? Are you black, bro? Are you
yes,
black or white? You
of
black?
course
Okay,
I
I
am.
was gonna say. Okay, for sure. Okay. All
so
right.
why you keep
Would
Go ahead.
saying
you
Go ahead.
American?
actually think I'm talking bullshit if I wasn't black?
No. It just sound you could be black or white. You could go for black or
And
white the way your ass talk.
and now you just made a huge point. I sound white, therefore you wonder if I'm black. Yeah, that's part of the Constitution.
Where is it? What
No,
is that
you
part of the
don't get the
preamble?
joke.
Is
I
that part of the
understand.
preamble? Is that part of the preamble? What sector is that on the Constitution?
When you say sector, is there a sector in the
Well, I don't know
preamble?
where there's parts of the Constitution. I
No,
don't know,
you
but
said
there's
sector.
parts.
Please explain.
Not
Sector
sectors,
of
parts, but it's parts of the. It's just the kind. It's not just the Constitution. They have parts in its name, but I don't know. I don't know the names and all that of it no more. I'm not in
okay.
school no
Well,
more.
I
I don't invest
suggest.
my time. I'm in the real. I don't invest my time in that shit like that. I think about real
Okay,
what I got to.
so you about to say you're in the real world, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
It
then
seemed
I'll
like
stop
you in
there.
the. You seem
You
like you.
are a part of. You are in the real world.
Yes, sir.
The preamble, Constitution, Declaration of Independence in Texas is not part of your real world. I argue it is real world, has consequences in the real world.
Right, right, right. I'm not disagreeing with you, Stanley, bro. I'm on your side, man.
I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, I think that nigga, he want an enemy. He want a reason to go kill somebody. He ain't gonna be the reason he go shoot somebody and blow their shit back. Mm-mm. I ain't gonna be the
I'm in
reason.
Georgia. We can open carry too, but no, no, not my intention.
That's what I'm saying. You got access to guns, man. Look, let
Oh
me tell y'all
yeah,
something, man.
hell yeah,
My background check came back within 1 day. But not even within 1 day, within the same hour.
awesome.
That means I ain't got. That
I
means I ain't got
actually
shit on my.
shit.
That means I ain't got
I've
shit on my
had
background.
I've had quail in my pocket. Um, I I haven't done it in decades now, but shit, I've shot a deer. I've done quail. I was born with guns.
Mm. What you got any guns now? What you got now?
Not in my house. My daddy
Mm.
does.
For sure, for sure.
If I need one, I'll get it.
Shit,
So,
I'm the
I
type
have
of
no
dude. I
problems
like to
with
always bear. I
guns.
like to always keep a strap with me, bear arms.
Hmm.
I believe in my right to bear arms.
Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with that. But I now this is not a hostile question, actually. I live out in Carroll County, Georgia. No, I'm not totally in the sticks. I don't lock my doors, and I don't have a gun. I'm not under threat.
Stanley, where do you live exactly?
Carroll County, Georgia.
Yeah, but what type of area?
I'm semi-rural, kind of. I mean, there are houses I
I'm
can see
saying as far
houses
as the
around me.
community, is it black? Is it white?
Oh, it's mixed. Georgia is a mixed state. We have a large
So it's
black
rural. It's
population.
not an urban. It's rural, not an urban area. So you got a lot of trees and
It's
stuff down there. Or is it
it's 40
shopping
miles,
center?
mostly west of Atlanta. Um, I can. There are black people. I'm gonna guess it's about 50-50.
But Stanley, do you have a lot of crimes in your area where you live?
Nope.
So therefore you could afford to leave your door open.
And that's my point.
Yeah, so the point that you're making, I we do the same here too.
Hmm.
We do the same here.
Hmm.
Yep. So the point that you're making that you could leave your door open, it
Yeah.
depends on it depends on the community your house is in.
Yes. 100%.
So I can see why you don't need a gun.
Right. I can buy one. I don't need one.
Yeah, you
And
definitely,
you know what?
you definitely don't.
If I
I
need
wouldn't want
one,
to see
I
you
can
with a
get one.
gun, bro.
That is a right.
Hey, that's the thing about it. He can get, he right about that. He don't probably have no background. His background, if it's his first gun, his background chick ain't gonna come in because it's always your first gun. It ain't gonna come in too fast. Your
No, no,
second
no.
one,
no
it's gonna
No,
he
I,
been in
I
the
it'll
league,
go
get
right
man.
there.
you don't need a permit for like a long gun,
Oh, you gonna
like a
Yeah,
shot?
you
hunting
do. Yes, you
rifle.
do. You still have to back. It doesn't matter. You still have to
Nope.
pass a background check for a long gun,
You
no
can go
matter what
to a
kind of
gun
gun.
show tomorrow and you can get a long gun. You don't
Yeah, but
in
you have to
Georgia
license
at
it.
least.
But you have to license it.
You could go to Walmart. I don't think they sell guns anymore, but no. Now, I will admit I haven't shot for a weapon in a while, so you could be right, and I certainly could be wrong. But back in my day, buy a rifle from Walmart or Dick's Sporting Goods. You don't need a permit for a long gun. Pistols are different.
But you would have to
Yeah, nah,
license
that's not true. I'm sure that's not true because we have the most
Okay.
relaxed laws in Texas.
it.
We have the most lax laws in Texas, and
Listen
we
to me.
have to we got to go through a background check. So I know down there
Even
in Georgia,
even for
there's no way
hunting
you can go through.
rifles? Even
Even for
for a hunting
hunting
rifle?
rifles, any type of gun, any gun, no matter
Okay.
if it's not a beep, unless it's a BB gun
hmm
or a paintball gun,
hmm
airsoft, anything like that. Nah, ain't no way.
I'm gonna have to defer to you. I haven't tried to buy one. I have to say you're right. I don't know. I
Where you at,
haven't.
born Rick? Oh, this nigga Benji on this hoe
Okay,
too.
I'm
Shit.
here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm running back and forth with this.
Nah, you all good. I was just
Yeah,
shit. I was just trying to see. I was trying to see this nigga. I ain't know this nigga No Cut was on here too.
yeah. Benji been on here from the jump.
I ain't know it for
Yeah,
sure.
Benji said he was gonna pull up and show love, man.
For
Shout out
sure.
to Benji. Benji. All right. Well, found a little downtime in the conversation. Let's get back to the video, man. Watch a little bit more of Nature Boy crazy. So right here in the video, he was saying, okay. They were saying, they talk about Mama Dear. So Mama Dear left out with Nature Boy. You know, they left America. She joined up with him. She had the paper, right? She had the bread. This
Right.
She was the Costa Rica plug. So they went to Costa Rica. She gave them the bread. They got them a spot, but she had health conditions. He was trying to help her, but he wasn't. She was on heart medication. So they saying he didn't give her heart medication. He told her, "Look, man, get you some sunlight, get you some natural foods," and she ended up passing away. So that's what they had in the story, right here with Mama Dia. Let's check it out.
From my heart, but I don't have that anymore. I've been grounded, eating the right on the basic diet, so that has helped me.
There was a huge uproar about it from his heaviest critics online. He went on to continue to live stream his lectures where he'd made crazy statements on homosexuality.
Into the flow of it, and I asked the universe, I want to know what makes someone homosexual. Like honestly, I want to know. Shit. I would have a transsexual wife, and I will. And I will. I do like transsexuals because I'm attracted to that. And I have to be honest about that. I don't feel like that makes me gay because I look at her as a woman. So the best head I ever got was from a transsexual. Unfortunate.
What?
Damn.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Yeah, niggas wild.
They're tricky little crew.
He got in a ton of hot water for making claims that he slept with his wives, with his children in the room. Matter of fact, he could tell you better than I can.
You know why I don't let kids around me, other people kids around me? Because the way I am. When I see my son, this is how I treat my son. We naked together. I take bath with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. My son be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mama.
Wow, man.
What?
Not only this, but
Oh
his
shit.
inflammatory remarks and abstract views has led to very public beefs with Young Pharaoh and Brother Polite, two very prominent figures in the Black conscious community. There was a constant revolving door of young and fit men and women on their path to enlightenment, and one could assume their natural lifestyle, there was a lack of contraception, leading to allegations of herpes, HIV.
Repeat it. I don't believe in going to no doctor to put no spell on me to sell medicine to me. I feel good. One person has herpes, that's a human being. We all have herpes. So I wanted to understand disease, to teach about disease.
What do you mean by that?
Disease, because they're calling me the one with HIV and I don't have HIV, unfortunately. But I do have HIV as far as what we all are. If one person has it, we all have it. I literally took an HIV test and it didn't even matter.
What?
And women getting pregnant. One, most importantly, was his longest serving wife, Velvet, which he stole from one of his male followers. This caused a rift between he and the young girl because he was polygamous and she couldn't get him to stop sleeping with other women in the cult. So she went full on bitter baby mama and moved back to Babylon with her new baby. Now, this is important because this seems to be where the pendulum swings to bring down Carbonation. At some point, Carbonation moved back to Babylon, to finish spreading the good gospel until the most recently of April 24th, 2002, Nature Boy was arrested in Decatur, Georgia on charges of SA, false imprisonment, and revenge porn.
Went by the home Thursday afternoon, and several people who say they are Bishop's disciples came out and talked with me.
Basically, the police raided us on false allegations.
Followers who were at Bishop's home on Arbor Chase the night of the arrest defended their leader and insisted women are not mistreated here.
He says those criminal accusations are from a disgruntled former member of the Carbon Nation family.
The woman that was here, she gave consent to actually release it for sexual education.
They believe in nature, nudity, and kindness.
Everything that happens sexually happens among adults.
Correct. Yes.
Consenting adults.
Correct.
They call him God, literally.
God is a very loving being. He's very caring. He's very holy. This is a revolving door, and you can come in and out as you please. No one is going to hold you against your will.
Women come here, they don't get their way, and they go against the black man.
The black man is God.
The black man is God.
And y'all just locked up the Messiah.
And guess who filed the charges? Yeah, the baby mama. And it's been a local media joke ever since. At the present moment, Nature Boy has been locked up, but his most recent harem is still putting in that work for him.
You're peace to the gods. Don't forget, we still ride for the truth. Our husband has been so optimistic and positive and stronger than most people. That's through this whole experience. Y'all already seen the truth. It's already out there on the internet. 3 is free. 3 is free. Freedom is free.
So yeah, that man had his community riders.
Rich, I want to see you're basically wanting to be called our husband. I like that.
Absolutely.
The definition of polygamy.
Absolutely.
The other thing I like is black man is God. Yeah, love that.
And that's what we need, man. We need more of that, Stanley. We need more of that. Hold on. Where's the other one I was watching?
Not gonna disagree.
What the hell is this shit not in my thing? Oh, okay. All right. So the thing with our brother Nature Boy is Nature Boy, goddamn it, he goddamn it ran out of gas. which tends to happen. Niggas run out of gas all the time. You feel me? Niggas will have something going. It could be a good thing, but you know what happened? The ego gets in the way. The power, like Pittsburgh was saying earlier when he was on the panel, the power, absolute power corrupts absolutely, and that's just what happened, man. That's what happened. So when you trying to start some shit and trying to get like-minded people to all get on the same fucking page, you gotta make sure that you're right mentally, physically, and emotionally. You got to make sure that you're right. You're on the right page to keep the community going, to keep the shit popping. Because if not, man, if you go sideways, then it all falls apart. That's it. When you get power hungry, the shit falls apart. When you think that when you start becoming king and nothing's above you, then that's when the shit falls apart, man. So when I start my community, listen, man, we not doing that. Big eyes and little U's. We're not doing that shit, man.
I have to respond though. So,
well, you don't have to.
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead, Stanley.
So, black man is God, and you are black. You are a black man. And when you start your community, will they call you God?
No, that's not a yeah, that's
Okay.
not a requirement though.
Okay.
Not
Just
a
checking.
requirement. No, that's not a requirement. That's on some shit when you get like my thing is, man, we're gonna have to find different talking points. Yeah, we're gonna have to start different talking points. You know what I mean? We got to yeah, we got to. I'm working on them now. When you start your community, GG, I'm working on it now. I'm working on it now. I know in my community you can have more than one wife if that's what you want. Um, but we're all gonna be equal. We're gonna be a family. We ain't doing no freaky business, none of that nature boy type shit. What we doing is self. We want to be self sufficient. You know, we want to build each other. We want to get back to the traditions of community, of village. We want to get back to if you down the street, right, in the community and you doing some bullshit, then the neighbor can snatch your ass up. Maybe hit you with a two-piece, pow, pow, and then walk you down to your mama and say, hey, look, Miss Brenda, I just got Tyrone. Tyrone was up the street doing some bullshit. I went on hit him with a two-piece, and now you go hit him with a 6-7 piece, and mom's gonna whoop your ass. I'm trying to get back to that type of community instead of the community we in now, where it's man, don't nobody better not touch my son. Shit, y'all better not touch my son. You got me fucked up. Nah, man, we getting back to real community. We getting back to that real community, man. I remember I did some bullshit when I was like 6, 7 years old. Man, my auntie whooped my ass. My grandmama whooped my ass. And then my mama whooped my ass. We getting back to that. That's what we doing in the Born Rich community, man. So listen, ladies and gentlemen. I want y'all to start packing y'all bags, man. Start packing your bags. We leaving this motherfucker, man. We leaving America this summer. Pack your bags. If you tired of the white man all in your business, you tired of going to work for the next motherfucker. You tired of all of this? If you tired of all of that bullshit, pack your bags, man. Look, they leaving. Everybody leaving. Ain't nobody with me. Pack your bags, man. We getting up out of here. Yeah, we getting the fuck up out of here, man. Pack your bags, man. Hey, let me show this video real quick of so this is what happened. This is the final hoorah of Nature Boy. And he tried. Damn it, he tried. He tried, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil. We're going to Brazil, GG. Yeah, we're going to Brazil. That's where I want to take my community. I want to take my community to Brazil. We're going to go to Brazil, grow our own foods, fruits and veggies. We're going to raise our own chicken and livestock. You know, we're going to live off the land. We're going to live off the land, ladies and gentlemen. It only takes a strong few. We're going to live off the land, baby. I'm telling you. I'm doing that shit better than Nature Boy. Nature Boy got the ball rolling, and now I'm gonna show y'all how it's done. No freaky business. That's the problem. That's the problem. He let the power go to his head, and he was on some freaky business. He was a freaky guy. You can't be freaky, man. I was joking about the more than one wives, unless that's what the community wants, you know. But if not, man, everybody get you a wife, get you your one wife, and man, let's build, let's grow this motherfucker, man. Let's grow. You don't want the cops rolling all in your shit whenever they want, whenever they can or feel like it. Man, you think your kids is going down the wrong path? Get with the born rich community, man. But yeah, let me play this video, man, just to put a, just to put a ribbon on this, man. Put a ribbon on this Nature Boy story. And this is what happened to him. See, this is what happens when you don't have the this is what happens when you don't have the right intentions. See, the difference between me and Nature Boy is I got the right intentions. I'm strictly doing this shit for self-sufficiency. I'm strictly doing this shit so we can get the fuck away from this oppressive government or this oppressive country, man.
Well, that's kind of contradicting your point. Self-sufficiency, so you need a community?
My community is self-sufficient. Yes, absolutely. You need a community to be self-sufficient.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All of my elders had a community. All of my ancestors that were self-sufficient, they had a community. It was a community of them. Yes. So if I have 7 households and we're all self-sufficient, once we combine, imagine how powerful that is. That creates a community. Did you want to giggle? You want to giggle about that?
I
Follow up,
muted.
make you giggle.
I muted.
Yeah, I know you, but you giggled when I first said it because you see, you like
I don't
semantics.
think self-sufficiency and community are even close to self-sufficiency, in my mind at least, literally means self. Community implies more than oneself.
Can you teach your household?
The two.
Is a household self-sufficient?
Is a household a community?
No. Is a household plural?
Okay.
Huh?
You understand my point.
Is a household
household.
plural? Is a household
Nope.
plural? Is a
Don't.
household plural? I'm gonna keep asking you until
No,
you
of
answer
course
my
it's not.
question.
Is a community?
A household is plural.
Is a community
Household is
singular?
plural.
Dude, you don't
If
understand
I have
your
a
own
household,
point.
it's plural. If I have a household, it's plural. A household is
Nope,
plural.
doesn't have to be.
A
A
household is
household
plural.
is
A household is
house.
plural.
Add an S to a household, it becomes plural.
A household is plural.
I don't agree. A household is singular,
No, it's
and a
plural.
household is not a community. Dude, you're mixing
In my household,
apples.
and
You're mixing.
it's more people in my household. And a self-sufficient community is a community that does for self. We don't need any help from anybody. We don't need any outside assistance. If I am building and running a self-sufficient community, that means the community runs on its own. Thank you. I don't need semantics, man, tonight. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need semantics, man, tonight. That I always want to say, ha 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 ha, ha. Did you hear what you just said? You don't know what you just said. That's so fucking crazy what you just said. Like you can't wrap your fucking brain around what I just said. It's not crazy what I just said. I just said a self sufficient community, which means a community that doesn't need any help from any outsiders. Anything we need, anything we want, anything we desire is in this community. Yeah, we don't need no help. It makes perfect sense. Semantics, man. We don't need that. So, like I said, I'm building a self-sufficient community where we don't have to look outward. We look inward. And that's the problem with people. If you want to say black people, cool, say black people. But a lot of times we don't look inward. We spend so much time looking outward. We look outward, outward, outward. Who's gonna help me? Who's gonna help me? To the point, to the point, to the point, guys, where we become childish in a sense. Because we always looking for somebody to help us. But when you're self-sufficient, you don't need anybody to help you. You don't. You look within. You look at your neighbor. You look at thy neighbor. You look at your family, the people
Thy neighbor?
in your household. You look at the people in your family. You don't need anybody help. You don't. That's when you become self-sufficient. And when your community can become self-sufficient, you start looking inward. Inward. Only people you got. It's like when you go to war. When you go to war, the only people you got is the people that's to the right and to the left of you. That's who you got. It's gonna fight.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pull expertise. Have you been in a war?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Okay.
Not a war for the United States government, but yeah, I've been in a war for my life.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I've been in a war for my life. Not the traditional sense. I would never fight for this racist government. Never. I would never. Ain't no way in hell you can get me to go fight for this white man because this white man wants some oil or this white man has a problem with another white man's country. And then I go put my dumb ass on the line. I wouldn't dare do that. I wouldn't dare fight no white man's and get in no white man's military. Shit. For what? It's a war out here on these streets. Every day. I wake up and I hit these streets. I'm trying to survive. I wouldn't dare go sign up to be a crash dummy, a test dummy. I wouldn't dare. Ain't no way in hell. Shout out to the soldiers.
I'm gonna have to beg a question here.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Do you think the ones who did made the wrong decision? And we're talking black men.
I say they didn't know any. Yes, there's your question. Yes, right? Because you like direct answers. Yes, they made the wrong decisions, but I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you this. I'll shoot them some bail. They didn't know any better.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know
Okay.
any. A lot of times, black men fight in the army or the military. A lot of times, black people join the military because of tradition, right? I look at somebody like my father. My father only did that shit because of tradition. But you know what's funny? It's a generation where that shit stopped. It was my father's, and then I have cousins. I want to say my cousins, right? So if I'm 40, I got cousins they're probably 60 now. My cousins that are 60, that generation was hit or miss. I'll say, I don't know, if I got 9 cousins this 60 or older, I'll say 4 of them went, 5 of them didn't. See what I'm saying, Stanley? And that's gonna be your demographic. And I'll say that, yeah, that's your
Okay.
demographic. I'm sure not every black man that you went to high school with joined the military, but if you go 20 years your senior, that number increases of black men who joined the military. So
Oh yeah.
constant decline. It was a constant decline. So now when you get to my demographic, I only know, oh my gosh, if I know 30 guys,
But let's look at the history of it.
I only know 4 who joined the military. So that number
And my father was in the Air Force, but my
my
question is, was it more necessary? My father was from Adel, Georgia. He went into the Air Force to escape Adel, Georgia, and
it was a way out.
He's my father now. So my question is, did it help black people?
Harmed us. No, you know what? Let me not say harm. I'll say no, but I will say no. It did not help. It didn't help. It did not help black people. It did not. It did not.
Really?
No, because I don't see the trickle down effects of it. If it helped the black people, then you would see the trickle down effects of it.
So you think in like 19, I don't know, 59, 60, getting out of Jim Crow, Georgia, didn't help my father, who is black?
You said black people. I can't speak for 1 or 2 black people. I'm speaking as a whole. I'm speaking as a whole, Stanley. As a whole, did it help black people? No, Stanley. Did it help your father? I can't speak to your father. I don't know your father. So
my answer is yes, and my answer is it helped black people.
But you're biased, though. You're biased.
Okay.
Yeah, because you
and
joined.
you're not biased.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Because I don't care either way. I didn't join, so I don't care either way.
Well, you didn't grow up in Jim Crow. So, of course, you have your point of view.
Joining? Wow. So you saying there was no racism or Jim Crow in the military?
Oh, absolutely.
So what do you mean? How did that change that?
My literal point is that in 1959, and I'd even go back to maybe even in the 1920s, 1930s, the military was a way that helped black people get into the middle class. If you were from South Georgia and you joined the military, you stood a better chance of making, to use a quote, something of yourself than picking cotton in the fields. Do you disagree?
I disagree.
So you think picking cotton in the fields was an avenue out in like 1950?
What do you mean out? What are you talking about?
1950? Out of
who was picking
Adel,
cotton in
Georgia.
1950? Who was picking cotton in 1950, Stanley?
Holy shit! Black people. There was literally Jim Crow in 19. Oh, oh my lord.
Stanley, Jim Crow is not picking cotton. What are you talking about, Stanley?
Okay, I'm gonna stop here. I'm.
So Jim Crow is picking cotton.
Yes.
Or is that called sharecropping?
Yes.
Sharecroppers
yes.
or Jim
yes.
Crow?
Yes. Jim Crow. Okay. I'm just going to have to listen to you now, you don't know your Black history.
Yeah, obviously I don't, because if
You,
black
you, no,
listen,
it is totally
Stanley.
obvious.
I'm telling you, Stanley.
Sharecropping was part of the Jim Crow system in the South. You live in Tennessee.
In the
I live in
50s,
Georgia. Yes.
I never heard.
When did Jim Crow end?
I didn't know a major part,
When
right?
did Jim Crow end? That's a
Okay,
direct question.
all right, well, let me tell you what my people was doing. What my immediate ancestors were doing in the 1950s. They wasn't picking cotton unless they was picking cotton on their own farm. Like, so in the 1950s, you got to think, and I told you this before. My mother was born in like 1941.
Mm-hmm.
So my
Mine
mom
was 1942.
My mom was born in the 40s. My mom doesn't know anything about picking no cotton. Now, she was raised on a farm, and I told this story earlier. They raised their own chickens, cattle. They grew their own fruits and vegetables. And my mom do know about Jim Crow, to where she pretty much stayed in her own segregated neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
That's Jim Crow. I didn't know about picking cotton. That's why when you say picking cotton in the 1950s sounds foreign to me, because I actually got a chance to sit down with my parents and ask them what was going on in the 1950s when they were kids. And they never once mentioned picking cotton. Yes, they told me they went to segregated schools. Yes, they told me they ate in segregated restaurants. They had to sit in the back of the movie theaters. Yes, I heard all of the shit about segregation. I just never heard about sharecropping in the 1950s.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you my stories. Apparently I'm blacker than you.
You're blacker than me?
Yep.
Why
Because my
would you
father
even say that, though?
has told me
But what does that
stories.
mean, though? What does that mean? You're blacker than me. No, I'm blacker than you.
Well, it was a
You talk
joke.
like a
Don't
white
take it
man.
too seriously. It's semantics, remember?
Go ahead.
My father picked cotton. And my father's still alive. He's 80. Yeah. Yeah. Um, in South Georgia, there was cotton to pick, and black people did it. That my mother never picked cotton. She was born in Savannah, Georgia. My father did not grow up as a city boy. He grew up in rural Georgia, rural South Georgia. So their histories are different. So, of course, your mother might not know. My mother doesn't know, but my father did, and his parents did, my grandparents. Um, that doesn't mean there was no Jim Crow. That doesn't mean black people didn't pick cotton. And I'm going to stop here. I'm just surprised that a 40-year-old black man doesn't know his history. Like,
I
not
mean, you
your
can't say I don't
parents'
know my
history, I mean
history.
black history
Yeah, I
in
don't know
general.
black history. I don't know black people picking cotton in massive
Okay,
numbers in the 50s.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Are
Yeah.
you saying they didn't
Like I
pick
said, I
cotton?
know a lot of doctors. I know, especially here in Nashville, Tennessee, we had a booming black community. We was done with picking cotton. We had HBCUs by then here. Like I can only speak
Tennessee
about
State
I can only
in
speak
Nashville,
about where
by
I'm
the way.
from. Tennessee State University, Fisk
Mhm.
University, Meharry Medical Colleges. I mean, Meharry
Um,
Medical
is
College.
Fisk
Listen,
Fisk in Nashville?
Fisk is definitely in Nashville, and
Okay.
we had many prominent black people. We was done with that picking cotton shit by the time the 1950s hit. We had jazz scenes, our own movie theaters, our own grocery stores, gas stations, booming. We had people come through here, Little Richard, Jimi Hendrix. We had booming shit. Fighters, big fighters, Jack Johnson, all type of people swerving through Nashville. We was part of the Chitlin circuit by the time the 1950s hit, bro. We was I'm a city boy. We was a long way from picking cotton, bro. So
that pretty much explains.
The bushes of Alabama was still picking cotton. I'm sorry, brothers and sisters, but by the time the 50s hit, you heard of the Roaring 20s. We spoke about the Roaring 50s here. You know what I mean? We wasn't on no picking cotton shit, guys. We wasn't. Shit was booming here.
So that means black people didn't pick cotton in the 1950s.
I don't know if black people was. I don't.
Then let's stop there. You don't know.
I don't care.
Okay.
Not only do I not know,
you don't know, and you don't care.
Where I'm from, shit was booming in the 50s. We wasn't picking no cotton. A white man asked us to pick cotton, we might smack the shit out of him. We was booming in the 50s. Yeah, we had shit booming, man. Shout out to Ray Charles. Ray Charles loved Nashville. You know what I mean? I got stories. I got elders telling me stories of they thought Ray Charles was driving one day because he was playing a prank on him. He was playing a prank on him driving down the strip in Nashville behind the steering wheel. But the whole time it was the passenger was guiding the wheel.
Okay, I need to ask you an overarching question. Your family didn't pick cotton, therefore all black people were successful? And you don't care was actually something you said.
Yeah, I don't care if black people was picking cotton in the
Okay.
In the
I will stop there and mute.
Yeah, stop there and mute because I don't care. You can't make me care. I don't think it's crazy for me to say I don't care. I don't know and I don't care. It's just like if you say, "Hey, man, black people was selling tea in Australia." Yeah, I don't know if that's true, and I don't care. I don't care. I'm saying shout out to my people, my ancestors that wasn't
who didn't pick cotton. Your ancestors,
not in the 1950s. Yeah. You gonna laugh? Why are you laughing? I said not in the 1950s.
I think what I'm hearing is Born Rich only cares for his black folks, not about black folks in general. That's what I'm hearing.
And this is
you don't give a shit about black people. You care about Born Rich's black people.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes. It don't matter. You haven't made a stamp on your point or anything, and that's a fact. I will tell you that's what I do. I don't, because when you care about all black people, I say this all the time. Everybody can't go where Born Rich is going. So you damn right I don't give a fuck. I just told y'all I'm trying to build my community. It's gonna be to the point where when I get my community popping, I don't give a fuck if you're not in my community. I have to put all my time, effort, energy, and caring into my community. If you're not in my community, I don't care. You can't force me to care. Stanley, and listen, look, so Stanley's doing this weird thing where he wants to make everybody, boy, Rich don't care about every single black person. Stanley, you just said on the platform.
I didn't say every single black person. I said that.
Shut up. You said yesterday you don't care about gangbangers and black people that go to prison. You said that yesterday out of your mouth. You said you don't care about gangbangers and you don't care about prisoners. And guess what I don't do? I don't say, "Oh, Stanley, so you don't care about black people that had to fight and go to jail unjustly and now they're in jail? Or you don't care about black people who had no other resources but to join a gang? They didn't have any other protection from anybody but join a gang? So don't try to pin me down, Mr. Semantic Man." Semantic man, he's gonna come with semantics. Semantic man, he's about to come with semantics then.
I had no idea you could sing like this. You and I are totally different.
Yeah, I know. Because you don't care about gangbangers and prisoners. You hate black people. You hate black people.
Oh, says the man I don't care about if black people pick cotton.
In the
oh my
1950s.
Lord. You don't see the motherfucker.
You gotta put context.
You don't care
on
about
it.
black
Put
people
context
in
on
history.
it.
If you don't care about black history, you don't care about black people.
And you don't care about black people unjustly accused and in prison.
No. Two things that separate us.
You do not care about black people who were convicted unjustly. That's crazy, Stanley.
Oh, that's crazy. I don't care about black people who deserve to be in jail.
You said you don't care about black people in jail. And we know black people are in jail falsely accused. Damn,
yes, true. I care about them.
You don't care. No, you said you don't care about black people.
Wait, I just said I did. So now you're going to tell me what I care about?
Don't be the cleanup man now. Now you want to clean it up. Don't clean it up now, Stanley.
I just heard black people didn't pick cotton.
You hate black people in jail. You said you hate gangbangers and black people that's in jail. You hate them. That's crazy.
That would be weird for me to say I hate them. You have to know people to hate them.
That's your real question, Stanley. Why do you hate them, Stanley? Did they do anything to you to make you hate them? I don't understand why you would hate another black man. He's wrongly convicted of a
crime. Can I answer that question?
Him.
You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
That's crazy.
You are as crazy as the people I hate.
You know what, Stanley? That's fucked up. That you would hate black people. Them black people didn't do anything. They're in jail, falsely accused, and you hate them. You hate their guts, Stanley.
They should be gotten out. That's why we ought to be training black lawyers to bail them out, get them out. If they're innocent black people, black lawyers need to get them out. Do you disagree, Born Rich?
Have you talked to black lawyers?
You're kidding, right?
Yeah,
you know.
Absolutely,
Stanley, you know that's not. But Stanley, you know that's not necessarily how that goes. Like that whole the bail system that they have, that's the first hurdle because we know black people ain't got no kind of. That's the first.
My point was black lawyers need to get innocent black people out of jail. Do you disagree with that point?
No, I'm telling you, the way the system is made, it doesn't really matter.
Answer my question, sir.
Can't. We live in a utopia.
We should be training black lawyers, correct?
We need to change the system.
Yeah, train
them. You got to change the system, brother.
Yeah,
you got to change the.
Listen, who's going to do it?
If it's a bond
or black lawyers, are black lawyers more likely to change the system?
How can they when a person can't afford the bond to get out of jail? How can they?
You're just not following my point. I think black lawyers can change the American system.
Who's teaching them to change the system, Stanley?
That's a great question. Why are you not teaching? Why are we not sending black kids to law school?
How can a lawyer change the system?
I can give you two examples.
Hold on. Law school was created by the system, and we're going to send them there to change the system?
That's like black cops.
Okay,
yeah, that's like black cops. That's the same thing as black cops, bro.
So how do you defeat a system? In my opinion, you don't revolt. You learn the system and defeat it from within. Clarence Thomas, Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Those two are the worst two. Those are the worst two against us to anything, bro.
Okay, are
like,
they
what
black?
are you talking about?
Are they lawyers? Are they
Okay, do you
changing
know?
the system?
No, every
No, they're
black
not.
person
No,
is
they're
not our
not.
friend, Stanley.
Okay.
They're
Every
not.
black
Stop
person
there.
is not on our team, Stanley.
They're not. Kataji Harris, with that lady that you just the Supreme Court justice you just talked about, she revoked the class action lawsuit that black people had against Boeing because she said it wasn't fair to the company that they had agreed to. So that lady ain't for us, bro. Like that. Stop this. That ain't gonna make any sense. And the other thing is, we got plenty of black cops.
Okay.
They can't change the
Who
system.
concurred? Who concurred? Did Clarence Thomas?
Thank you, Pittsburgh. We got plenty of black cops and they still killing niggas every day.
Okay, that's dumb conflation. You're not even in this conversation. Pittsburgh makes a point that needs to be addressed. Don't know where you're coming from, Born Rich. Pittsburgh?
Bro, you cannot change. I'll tell you another group of people that tried to change the system. A lot of them lawyers that you're talking about, they became judges. We got black judges at the highest rate that we ever had. And look at the crime. They're the ones that's doing the sentencing. And look at this. Look at the justice system. So
that's a precarious argument. An interesting one, though.
Yeah, so the system has to be like that's a systematic thing. It's the individual, like that's a whole different. That's a different
racism
dynamic.
is what you really mean.
Exactly, but that's a whole
And I
that
agree
whole
with that.
system. That's a whole from the moment you go and they arrest you and you go to stand in front of that judge with the bond that you get as a black person for the same crime is completely different than somebody else. We all know this. This is like this ain't
Now,
even.
guess
Like,
what I'm not gonna do? Disagree with you. I think you're right.
Yeah, but it's already been. But it's not. It's not something that's going to. It's been proven and it's been going on for years.
Yes.
And all these people that we're talking about that have
not for
became black,
years,
they
for
can't change it.
centuries in America.
Right, but black lawyers ain't gonna change that. We got plenty of black lawyers. We got more black lawyers and judges than we ever had. We got more of them.
I'm gonna have to ask, how do we change it then? If without black lawyers, how do we change it? Honestly,
opt out, overthrow.
What?
Opt out and overthrow. Opt out and overthrow. That's it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay.
What do you
What
saying?
do I mean? What do I mean? It's gonna have to be physical. Yeah, it's gonna have to be physical and just overthrow, or we opt out and we just a mass exodus. That's it, bro. You're not going to change the system.
Have you ever read about the American Colonization Society?
I don't want to hear about no fucking books, man. It's time out for books. Books don't work. Books not working for us, y'all. That shit ain't working. Guess what? I look at the political system, the judicial system, all of that shit are arms of white supremacy. Look at white supremacy as a tree with many different branches, right? Those are just different branches off of the tree of white supremacy. They don't work. You have to cut the whole fucking tree down. You have to cut the whole fucking tree down and plant seeds and grow another tree in order to change that type of shit. That shit is a well-oiled machine that's been going. You have to think when the judicial system, the Constitution, Stanley, you said this earlier, the Constitution and all of that shit was put in place. We were 3/5 of a human being. So that means we were never included into that shit. So we're always going to get the short end of the stick when it comes to that. You can't. I don't even know if we have the numbers or the wits to infiltrate this well-oiled machine. That's something.
What about the resources, bro? We don't have the resources to do what you're saying.
Resources. Thank you. We don't have the resources to even change this shit. And not saying we're stupid or nothing. It's just we're fighting against a fucking well-oiled machine. If you guys play fighting games,
so tell us how we get the resources.
It's the mega boss. I can't tell you. I can't tell you because I don't know. And it's okay sometimes, guys, to say you don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I mean, of course, I can say. Of course, I can say we need military might. That's the only thing I can think of.
We can't have no military might without. Look, we need financial literacy. Like we got to start. Like we got some. Like home ownership is at such a low, especially in the black community. It's not even funny. It's like laughing. Like, and that's where most people generate most of their wealth. Besides Bitcoin, besides investing in stocks, besides growing the business, most people have a house at the bare minimum, and they pass that on to their kids, and their kids get the house, and that's how they get wealth. Like we don't even do that.
When you say most people, most what kind of people?
Most people like when they did the last time they did the U.S. Census, the most people in the United States have less than $4,500 in their bank account. That was with the U.S. Census. That's all people. That's not even just exclusive to black people. But we know black people have
right. So
have
you're
a wealth
making
gap.
a class argument.
Right. Well, no, that's just in general. And then when you separate out into black people, it's even smaller. The number gets even smaller. We know this.
That's a
and it's
fact.
getting worse.
True.
Yes.
But
it's getting worse.
You're making a class argument, and I want to clarify something. I'm not like I'm not so much into class. I'm more into race. I think America's biggest problem is racism, not so much class. You can make a lot of people like Adolf Reed make toss the word race essentialism around, and I think he's wrong. I don't think I think class is secondary to race. I think America's fucked up because it was founded as a racist country.
Absolutely.
So we agree on how America was founded.
What are you saying? It's just changed?
I'm sorry, what?
You're saying it's changed? So it was founded
No. America, no, it's got better, but America's still a racist country.
But has it though?
You know me better than that.
But has it though? I mean, our resources better? Do we have more resources now than we had in the 60s or the 70s?
On paper, we do. However, if you look at something like a wealth gap, it's gotten worse. Income gap has gotten worse since like early 70s.
Yeah, we don't own it. Home ownership is lower.
Yeah,
by a large side.
And you want to know why? America's a racist country. Go back. We agree on the nature of America. This part, I hope we agree on. Founded on racism, suffering because it's a racist country. Racists won't be successful in the end. Now, how we solve it?
What you say?
I don't think race. I think there is a black philosopher who teaches at the University of Georgia, and I've quoted him before. America needs better white people. It's a provocative statement, but I thoroughly agree with this dude. White people America will end because white people are trained, ingrained as racists.
But that's who runs America, though. And that's always who's running America is white people. And Senate and
America's going to fail because it's a racist country.
Yeah, but I think like the bigger part is like we got this idea that things like if you look at the percentage wise, all the Fortune 500 companies for the majority, they're still run by 50-some-year-old white men. If you look at the lawmakers, 50-some-year-old white men. You're talking about the 85, 90 percentile
Yep.
clip. Like, it's not even remotely close. So if
Yep.
we feel better because a few people have made it into the million, a few more people made it into the millionaire status, and then a very few people that are black become billionaire. Very few. So per capita, when they average everything out, it looks like it's more money. But I mean, that's just the law of inflation. That doesn't even mean anything. But the percentages are still the same. Like, as far as who's
Well,
controlling
I
everything.
disagree with the law of inflation. I think it's irrelevant. Inflation is inflation. But to build on your point, look at Congress. In my opinion, well, actually, it's factual. There are fewer black people in the U.S. Congress than there were in like 1875.
Yeah, that was before they had gerrymandering districts and all that
Yep.
other craziness they got.
Well, gerrymandering started way before 1877. But there are fewer black people in the U.S. Congress helping make laws, basically doing, reality checks in 2024 than there were in 1875. America's a racist country.
But what about this though? The black people that we want, they gotta actually beat for us. Back to Born Rich's original point, because like we seen these black folks get up there and boo-hoo cry when the immigrants, when they had that whole Cages incident, and you had Van Jones and these people crying and NAACP, they put more energy into that than actually doing shit for their own fucking.
Yes,
that's fucking crazy. That's the nutty part about where we are. Like there's no call to action for actually our own people, but we can find empathy and compassion for every other fucking group, and we want to do shit for everybody else, and then we want cookies for that, and then when it comes to us, we got, you just got to get yourself together. Like when the Negroes that's in charge actually got to be for us, and that's part of the mental brainwashing that we've had as black people, where it's like these people have gotten themselves to the point where they don't even try to do anything for you. They won't even lift a finger. And when somebody opposes them with it, they just say, oh, well, they just stopped me to do it. Stop you from doing what? I ain't see you do shit. No. But I was thinking about it. They won't even oppose a bill. They used to actually propose a bill just to have it struck down. They don't even do that anymore because they don't have to.
You're not hearing me pushing back. I think you're 100% right.
It's the black people too. It's not just the white folks. Look at Obama when he was in.
Right.
Yeah, look when Obama was in. He never tried to push anything for black people. Not one damn thing. Nothing at all. It was the all. We get the all. We got to be the all of everything people when everybody else is out for their group. We just got to ignore our own group, and that's part of the mental problem that we have. Where it's like being black and actually standing for black is like some kind of problem, but it shouldn't be.
What would you now? I'm going to push back slightly on Obama because I happen to be a fan. What could Obama have done better, or how?
Well, he could have pushed for a couple different things. He could have pushed for reparations, number one. That would have been the first and biggest thing, that you had to have some guts to actually push that. He didn't even propose. He shot that down when they brought it to him. He didn't even want to try to hear that part, which is one thing. He could have had went into the communities.
You actually, I think I see your point. Obama should have been a one-term president. He should have done what was right and done one term. Correct?
Yeah, exactly. And the housing, remember the housing incident was under him. The housing issue that we had, remember when he came in, Bush had fucked everything up. People are losing their houses, right? Everybody remembers this. It was up to his administration to fix that. People are losing their housing. It was a housing crisis. He went in there, and what they did is they gave the money to the banks, and you had to go to the bank for everybody who's in those housing situations, fill out another loan and make a certain kind of payment arrangement with the banks. Instead of them giving the money to the homeowners, they didn't do that. They propped up the banks and
Most of
gave
the
them even more money.
Most of the homeowners were white, though, right?
No, not all the time. No.
I'm asking about most.
No, depending on the bank. Depends on the bank, and even the way that they handled that was
I'm
racist as
gonna
fuck
have to
too.
go back and hold your. Most of the homeowners were white, correct?
Of which part are you talking about? Which one?
The foreclosures, the housing bubble that burst. Most of the people who were affected and lost houses were white.
Okay, yeah, that's fair point. Yeah, but yeah,
Okay,
okay,
that's my
yeah,
point.
okay, that's cool. But what I'm saying is that if we know that home ownership for Black people is at a super low, like right, so like where we at, like it's probably not rare for one Black person to own a house, right? And not the uncles, not the aunties, not the grandmama. He'd be the solitary person to own the house. Where on the other end, in other communities, you have grandmama own the house, auntie own the
Yes,
house, uncle own the house. So
you're
like
talking generational wealth.
right. So for a Black person to lose, the impact is far more greater for that Black person to lose their house than those other two. Even
Yes.
though they're not the only ones that have to lose their house, the impact is far greater. So knowing that, the way they did that, and dealing with these crooked ass banks, with some of them like the county lines and some of the rest of these motherfuckers, and nobody went to jail, which is a whole nother thing. I think all of that was completely wrong, and it should have been something to facilitate specifically for a group of people that you know have the least. That's part of your responsibility coming from that group and knowing what's going on. I think that's way wrong. That's way fucked up.
Now,
Way wrong.
I'm gonna say your point is solid, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Will you allow me to do that? Because I'm probably gonna piss you off.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Do your thing.
But the first thing I want to ask you, you've heard of Bruce's Beach in California, right? I want to say it. I'd have to look it up, but Google Bruce's Beach.
Never heard.
And
Is it a
it's good.
fluent place? It's a wealthy place?
No, it was beachfront property. I want to say it was in California. I want to say Long Beach, but it wasn't. It might have been, but it was like acres of beachfront property that a Black family owned, and they maybe it was Manhattan Beach, but they basically was eminent domain. This happened back in the 1920s. It's a famous story because it was in the news like in the last 2 or 3 years. Um, Very valuable beachfront property that a Black family lost due to eminent domain, pure racism. Now, what happened is in the last 3 years, maybe in 2021, it was rectified. The family was repossessed, like given the land back. I think, there was like $20 million in reparations. However, it's too little too late. We're talking something that happened back in the 1920s. To your point about reparations, white people don't know and cannot repay the damage that was done. Bruce's Beach is something you ought to research. It's an awesome case about property ownership, how Black people were just dispossessed. And I wanted to bring it to your attention.
Yeah.
I don't think America is capable of repaying Black people for the problems they made. So what do we do?
But look. There's two things to that. One, we've paid reparations to a few groups in America, right? We paid Japanese Americans, we paid slave owners, we've paid a couple different groups our reparations. So we're capable of paying reparations, right?
Not
So,
that amount of money.
well, it's just like money and inflation and all of that. Like, look, we send out our foreign aid that we send out
Oh no, I'm
escalates
for
every
reparations, by the way. We need to figure it out.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we can
And
start with what number did you say, Pittsburgh? Did you say a number?
whatever number that the last group of people that we paid out, which was the Japanese Americans, they can use that metric to pay us.
Yeah, I say we
The
started
same
on
metric.
27
Yeah,
trillion.
no. The last ones they paid was Japanese Americans. So the same metric, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe that was Obama, or if it was Bush or Obama, one of them two. Whatever that metric is, they use
reparations. No, Obama. The Japanese reparations were like what, the 50s, right?
No, they
Or
did. They
maybe
did
I'm
another
wrong.
one. No, they did another one.
Oh,
They did a
another
few
one?
of them.
I
Yeah,
didn't know about that.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up. You'll see it. It's right there. It'll pop. As soon as you
I
Google it, it'll
trust
pop
you.
right up.
I
Yeah, it'll pop
trust
right
you.
up. But Barnes, the point is like they have a metric that they use for that, right? They don't just come out with these crazy ass numbers, right? They're not just gonna come out with some fantasy number. And the way that they pay it, that's a whole other thing. Like there's always an economic way that they can pay it. They just have to have the willingness. They don't even have the fucking willingness to do anything. That's the problem. And then
Now let me. Quick question: have you heard of Sandy Darity? William Darity? He's an economics professor at Duke.
I've heard that name. I can't remember what he was talking
He
about.
literally wrote a book. It's from here to. I actually own the book. I haven't gotten around to reading it, but there is a Black MIT trained economist who has laid out a reparations argument that ADOS and other groups. Sandy Darity he lays it out, and so read him, research him. He lays out the money and how it gets done. It's an aside.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few people laid out. They just don't have willingness to do anything.
Yeah, I totally agree. The U.S. won't do it. Period. HR 40 and all that stuff. When I say America is fundamentally racist, it won't even admit that slavery was a huge problem.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And look, they got a Tulsa thing. Did you see the recent lawsuit they had with Tulsa, where the residents of Tulsa were sued?
It was struck down. It was struck down.
And that one kind of dispelled a lot of arguments because those were the actual descendants of the Tulsa people who were affected. They couldn't even say we don't know, and they've never really gave that judge who did the ruling. They usually give a whole writing of dissent about it. She didn't even bother. She didn't even bother. They just struck it down. No reason.
You know what? I almost shed tears over that injustice. That was so goddamn wrong.
Well, think of it like this too. Tulsa, after they did that bombing, which was Black Wall Street, right? They still have a museum there. They have a museum based on the city and the National Guard bombing the people of that city, and they don't pay not one nickel to those people that were affected, and the city and the state gets money. That's how crazy that shit is.
Yeah. Uh, hence our point, because you make it actually better than I do. America's fundamentally racist. And the funny thing is, it's not just black people. America was just ill-founded. So
Well, it's who's willing to lose, right? So if you got a group of people who's willing to sacrifice that generation, the next generation behind them will be way better off. The most recent group that we had come in, and now it's going to be a different group that really came in and took over cities in certain pockets of America, was the Cubans with that Mariel boat lift, where they sent all the people that they didn't
yeah.
want over here. And then eventually they started getting jobs. But what really set them off was they got their bank. They got a bank down here in South Florida. Once they got that bank, they were able to fund their businesses. They were able to fund all the stuff that they couldn't get funded nowhere else. That bank was funding it, and they didn't care. So
Well, let me
that's what
ask you
really
a
set them off.
question that Cuba, there's a book about the Bacardi like rum family. Cuba was
Yep.
fundamentally racist. That Bacardi book, and I cannot remember the exact name. Cuba is little America, at least back in the Batista era. So that
Yeah.
Cubans are fundamentally racist, that's not that surprising.
No, but that's like racism, man. It don't stop with America. Like that whole
Oh yeah.
idea is a global. That's a like you go visit. I visit quite a few countries, and no matter which country you go to, when you go, just the makeup of the hotel. Who works at the front desk? Rarely you see black people working there. If it's not like a one of those Caribbean islands, you don't see that. But who's cleaning up the room? The black person. Who's people like you look at just at the makeup of a hotel, which is the most general and most experienced that most people have because they're probably not going to go to all these countries and go running around. But you can see in the hotel the makeup of who's in the front, what people are seeing, and who's in the back, and just the idea of what they're doing and how they're doing, and it's just that's
But
what
I
they're
had
doing.
to gently push back. I've been to the Middle East, Filipinos, and places like UAE and Saudi Arabia. So be careful. We're talking the Americas, obviously because of um, African slavery, but there are other places where you will find Filipinas, you know, um, that different history, different circumstances, but you have to be nuanced in these sorts of arguments.
Well, I mean, look at the world leaders. How many black dark colored skin? Let's not even call them. Let's just say people with black skin of these countries. So they don't have no black Mexicans. They don't have no black prime ministers that could be in Canada. They don't have no like. Look at all these people that in all these different countries where they have a black population, but they never rise to the level of running the country. Like it's just what it is.
You could make that argument for America. Barack Obama was not African American technically.
I mean, he's black. I wouldn't even make that argument. He's still black. I mean, that kind of to me, that's kind of
He
silly.
does
Yeah.
not have a American descendant of slave background.
Yeah, but that's how they look. That whole thing right there, that was a way in which that was that way to separate us out, right? Because at the end
You
of the
think
day,
so?
of course,
No,
think of it like
that's an
this.
no. Develop that point because I'm not sure I understand it. Develop it.
Of course, look. When they had the Indians, right, and Claude Anderson talked about this very well, articulated way better than I can. They had
Well,
these.
I'm not a Claude Anderson fan.
Right, but
Voice
this is one
Watkins
thing that
either.
he right, but this is one point that he always brings up, which makes perfectly good sense. When they started off with the Indians, right, they were paying anybody who was an Indian, they gave them X amount of money, right? So what happened? Everybody started going down there saying they was an Indian. So how did they filter that? They had something called the Dawes Rolls. The Dawes Rolls, you had to be on these rolls to be considered an Indian by the government, right? Then they changed it. They had a certain criteria. You had to pay, I think, $2. I want to say it was $2, $2 or $5. Either way, uh, those people were paying just to get on those roads. Once you get on the roads, you got the benefits. So people started paying to get on the roads. So now, moving fast forward, you have a lot of people who are claiming Indian. They don't really know the history of that stuff, and it might have been there, not no effect of them, but the people that were their forefathers signed their names on that roll to get affected, get on the Indian rolls. So when you start making criteria and you have people who have resources, they're going to find their way on that
Mm-hmm.
on that roll. I mean, just like how they sent us the money for those COVID checks, it's not that hard for the government to figure out who you are, where you are, any of that. They sent all the money, if you like, straight to us with no problems. Like, so it's not like it's this difficult thing that we're trying to make, that they try to make it seem to be. It just doesn't exist if there's a willingness to do it.
That's a history I don't know. So
Yeah, look it up. It's interesting. The Dawes Rolls with the Indians.
yeah,
That kind of
I'm
like
definitely gonna
that's an
do it.
interesting thing. Yeah, that dispels a lot of the stuff where people are like, oh, you gotta the criteria and what they're gonna do and all of that, because that went left real hard. And they took that and re-engineered that into being beneficial to a certain group of people, because at some point now it became who's controlling the road and how can I get in contact with that person, because that's what happened. Because the Seminoles had for a long time, the Black Seminoles had a long standing suit because they couldn't get on the road and they're real fucking Indians.
Okay, I have to address Tony Hernandez. Bacardi started out in Cuba, and after the Cuban Revolution, it moved to Puerto Rican. It's currently Bacardi is a Puerto Rican country. I'm sorry, a Puerto Rican brand. Do your history, Tony.
Yeah, that's not the origination place. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got
No, I'm talking to him.
Pepe.
You're right. No, you're right. I'm saying what you're saying is right. That
Yeah,
people
there's a
believe
whole
that. Yeah.
book.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah, people
whole,
believe that.
and you know what? This book came out in the early 90s, and it was fascinating. So, and I cannot remember the name. The author was Tom Yarrells. He used to be a NPR like host or something. Read that book. It is totally fascinating. So sorry, I
No, that's a good. I mean, it's good to get knowledge of some of this stuff because we don't know the trickery that's been happening. And then they got this other thing where they were trying to tell people, oh, we can't give people money because we don't know what they're going to do with the money. Like that's
oh,
even
that
crazier.
is such a bullshit argument.
Yeah, that's the
You
craziest
owe
shit
the
ever.
every time when you do a lawsuit and they give you money, they
Yeah.
never. That is so goddamn racist. It disgusts me.
But
Oh, the black people are gonna buy too many sneakers. So the fuck what? You owe the money. Pay it. Oh, oh man, and is that's racism. American racism 101 is if we give them money, they won't they won't spend it in
yep,
white stores.
yep. Or that they got to make some kind of program for you to so that
Oh
you don't waste the
Jesus.
money or something stupid. Like they got to give you money on down payment on the house or some stupid shit. Like, bro, like that's like telling you what you. I'm not gonna give you your money that you work for this week, because I think you're gonna waste it. So let me figure out how I'm gonna give it to you, like the same stupid shit. Like we talking about.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Is in there's a joke at the end. Is it patriarchal or is it racism?
Both. It's both. It's patriotic to be racist.
Jesus Christ.
It's patriotic to be racist. Let me ask you something. You ever watch? Have you ever noticed? Because I was in the service. You ever notice like you watch these military movies and you barely see any black people? Like they'll be on a whole Navy
I was
ship.
in the Navy.
Yeah, you watch a movie like Under Siege with what you call it, with a whole he on a whole fucking Navy ship and ain't but one black person on the whole goddamn ship. Or he's on the whole like how the fuck, like what the fuck? It's so blatant, it's just crazy.
I'm gonna have to say this. That is probably depends on the type of ship. I was usually like the only black officer on a ship, like probably 80% of the time.
Yeah, but some of the depictions of things that we get depicted now, we have a football movie, they'll go out of their way. Put all us in our movies. Basketball, we all in the way of that. They go out their way. They'll get some random dude who can't play a lick of basketball.
How that's not reality. On Navy ships, you will have a lot of black sailors, but probably
you got sailors on there, but they're not even focusing on officer or sailor. They're just saying there's no black people. I was
an officer.
Right, but see, that's a rarity. I'm just saying they're saying there are no black people on this. You're panning the whole ship. Yeah, you're panning the whole ship, and there's no black sailors. There's no black nothing. Like what the fuck am I watching?
There are ships out there probably now, depending on the type of ship, that won't have a single black person.
I think that's kind of it depends on the ship.
I'm thinking special forces, certain types of vessels and their purpose. Now, like destroyers or, it's rare. I was in the Navy back in the 90s, but I get your point though.
Yeah, you still have black people on the boats, period. Like unless it's like it depends. It depends on every, like even certain facilities, you're not gonna have certain people.
We need more like black SEALs.
That's a whole nother problem. Yeah, it's very rare. That's very rare. That ain't many. That's very few.
Special forces.
Very, very few. Any Army Rangers, all of that stuff is the Delta Forces. That's very, very rare. Very rare.
Green Berets. Yep.
Very rare. Super rare.
And you know the weird thing? Now this is my thing. I honestly think a black Green Beret is going to be a better Green Beret. We know more. We know stuff.
Yeah.
So that now I'm being a little weird myself, but I know black excellence. I think in 2024, if I had to choose two equally qualified on paper soldiers to be Green Berets, I choose the black guy because he probably knows more.
Shit, he done did. Well, hey, salute, Stanley, man. I'm finna lay it down, man. I got work in the morning, brother.
No, I enjoy Pittsburgh. This dude, he's a smart guy.
Nah, that was a good convo. Good convo, man. Good convo. Well, salute, man. Salute, Stanley.
Salute, Born Rich.
Yeah, man. Salute for everybody pulling up, man. We did 4.5 hours, man. I'm tired. Shit, I got work in the AM. And salute, man. Thank all of y'all for pulling up, man. If you haven't subscribed, man, subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Oh, and also, hold on before I go. Let me just go ahead and drop this. Ooh, I can hear that code. Hear that code on me. Oh, doob. Let's go here. And all right, listen, family. You still here? Yeah. Pittsburgh, go ahead and holler at the people, man. I'm shooting
Getting
it.
out of here?
Yeah, I'm shutting it down. Bro. I got work in the morning.
Okay. All right, Born Rich, man. Everybody listening, man. Hey, everybody have a fantastic weekend, bro.
Hey, Pittsburgh, man. Salute. Shout out to you, man. Hope you and your family do the same. Have a great weekend. And thank you for pulling up, bro. Great context, great conversation you bring to the panel every time, brother. Every
Hey, man,
time.
just keep pumping out that content, man. We love the content. We ain't on here. We listening to it, man. Because you
Man,
be bringing us some good things that need to be talked about, brother. Everybody on the panel, everybody have a great night, get a great weekend. You too, Born Rich. Just keep on.
Man, I appreciate it, man. I'm dropping the podcast link here. So this is my podcast channel. New episode dropping soon, y'all. I ain't gonna put a date on it because I ain't gonna lie. I have to edit it and put it out. It's already recorded. It's just up to me to edit and put it out. But there it is, man. Y'all click that link, subscribe to your brother. Go to that channel, shop around, leave a few comments, hit some likes, get the algorithms popping. Thank y'all for rocking with me, man. Thank y'all, man. Y'all been beautiful. Shout out to everybody who blessed the panel, everybody who shared the live. Shout out to the people who did that. Everybody who just fucked with us, the long way, man. You know how it is, family. If nobody told y'all today, that just happened. All right, but if nobody told you today that they love you, y'all, let me be the first one to tell you, family, I love you, I love you, I love you, man. We out of here, man.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.